Sure, CFW altimeter 3010.
I just want to verify the CC is 13345. 3345 for West End 712. 3345, let's get
Buster Papa Whiskey Quest. And the aircraft heading in 0 Papa Whiskey, careful call first. And the aircraft ending in 0 Papa Whiskey, say your call first. Papa. Number 305, Sierra Papa, go ahead. Flight following to Charlie, Lima Lima at 4500. Your location?
About 3 miles southwest of Houston Airport.
Roger, squawk 2307. 305, Sierra Papa.
Fort Worth, Delta 921 is 320, descending 240.
American 1303, contact Lone Star approach 125.02.
American 1888, 280, descending 240, 209 on. Abbott is West Jet 712.
November 305, Sierra Papa, radar contact, full mile south of Palestine Airport, maintain VFR, the London up there 3009.
712, Roger. Go back to the
3009.
Okay, lovely.
Boy 3709, contact Lone Star approach 125.02.
Hey, we were given directions to lid for the 3709 re-arrival. We're still going to act as the initial for the plan 3 after this.
Descend via the Ferry 3 arrival, accept maintain 290 knots, CFW altimeter 3008.
Arrival, accept maintain 290 knots, American 1888.
Delta 921, descend via the Ferry 3 arrival, accept maintain 290 knots, CFW altimeter 3008.
Clear to descend via the Ferry 3, accept maintain 12000 to Delta 921.
Ferry 3 arrival and maintain 290 knots.
Ferry 3 at 209 knots, Delta 921. Forward 995, Papa, we'd like to change our destination airport. We're going to head to Charlie November Whiskey at 4,500.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today, our second flight today. We are in Omaha, Nebraska, where it is chilly outside. We are at gate Alpha 9, and we're going to get ready to depart here from Omaha to head to Cincinnati. I'm not Cincinnati, I'm sorry, Charlotte is where we're going. We got a 5 p.m. local time departure time and an arrival time of around what is it here? Well, 22 Zulu, 22:05 Zulu is the time, and arrival time around midnight 31. And we got a 2-hour, 26-hour block of time. We'll be cruising at flight level 370. We got 149 passengers we're taking with us today. We're in another aircraft that has no issues, no trouble, so hopefully we can get everything going just fine and be out of here. So we're in 3 Lima Lima. Registration November 947, November. Aircraft is in tip-top shape, and we're going to be getting going here shortly. So it looks like lab and water has already been done. the usual stuff. We're just waiting for catering and fuel truck to get out here so we can get things going. We got company aircraft over here at the gates. 8 and 6. We arrived earlier here and had to park at Alpha 5 early. So, yeah, now we're at Alpha 9. That's where we'll be. Whoa. Just ran right over us there. I was say, why is it parking backwards? So, yeah, here's our bird today that we're flying in, and the plan is to depart runway 14 right today. We also get some things up here. Where we are on the schedule and the route and the scenery today. Get this scenery. So crew should be boarding here, and we'll hopefully get out of here on time. Put all our passengers on board and get moving. Weather's good here. We don't have to de-ice. This aircraft just landed here maybe 30-40 minutes ago. Cabin cleaning was already done as soon as they arrived, so we didn't have to do cabin cleaning here. So we're golden on that front. I'll start boarding the passengers here shortly. Alright, about 20 minutes they'll start boarding. Aircraft looks to be good. We have no issues with it. It is cold out here right now in Omaha. Current temperatures are -1 temperature, -60.29 and 84 on the altimeter setting. That's what we'll be looking at. Got the portable PCA out here. Jet bridge that must be broken. That's how we look at it, because we got one right there, and the jet bridges work. It'd be nice if GSX. Well, it's not a GSX problem unless it's a factory default airport. But that would be cool if they ever get that refigured out like they did in P3D to get to replace the jet bridges from the third-party scenery developers and have theirs on. That would be fantastic. And where they actually have these things to connect to the airplane. So as soon as you connect the aircraft, connect the jet bridge to the airplane, it would automatically animate the PCA coming out to connect to the aircraft underneath. So most airports, they have it that way, where it connects off the jet bridge. Yo, what's up, Caleb? I didn't even see you here. We just started. You know, it's always when we just start. We're what, 8 minutes into the stream. We're 8 minutes in. You know, we're not leaving until about an hour from now. So that's a hint for you. Look at what time we start and where I'm at in the walk around phase. If I'm still walking around, then we just started. If we just walked around outside, just started, so that should automatically let you know we got at least an hour before we're out of here. At least. So you got plenty of time. I don't know what's up with the notifications though, why they're not going out. Are you sure you got notifications on for both of your profiles? Because I noticed you're on the First Officer Hammond profile now versus the other profile. So you might want to make sure you got the notifications turned on. The bell is turned on for both profiles. That may be why. All right, we got the crew on board. So today we have crap. We have, who do we have? Why do we feel like the airplane's crooked? We have Steve as our FO today, and I gotta look and see who our crew member is. I don't recall. I literally just picked him and forgot that fast. Oh, Erica. Erica's our FA today. Hello, Erica. How are you today? What do we have going today?
Hello, Captain Hatchet. I'm doing well, thank you. Today, we have American Airlines Flight 3215, departing from Omaha and flying to Charlotte. We have 149 passengers on board, and the estimated time en route is about 1 hour and 51 minutes.
All right, sounds good. We should have passengers boarding here in about 16 minutes. Catering still hasn't gotten here, so when they do, if you guys are missing anything, let us know, and we'll go from there.
Understood, Captain Hatchet. We'll be ready for boarding, and we'll keep you updated on the catering situation.
Ah, there you go, Caleb. All right, also, do we have any passengers that's going to require assistance on boarding today?
We currently don't have any passengers that have requested assistance for boarding today, Captain Hatchet.
Do we have a jump seater?
We do not have a jump seater for this flight, Captain Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. If you guys need anything, just let us know.
Understood, Captain Hatchet. We'll keep you updated if we need anything.
All right, let's hop in the seat, start getting some things going. Let's enter the IRS position. Omaha, Alpha 9. It doesn't pick it up on this one. All right, we'll just go with the gate. Actually, let's go here and get this one. Put that one in there instead. Route. Throw it there. Request. Select. And once we get the cruise, I'll give my 2 cents on what I think is probably going to happen for the 737 in 2024. Again, I don't have it. I'm just giving my opinion. That is all. Let's go this way. We'll get ground here. It's the ATIS information. We already got 2977. That checks out. So at 2235, we can call and get our IFR clearance. Not 2235, 2135, my mistake. We'll call and pick up the IFR clearance then. Activate, execute, planner 14 right, which is near us. Let's see, is that cargo amount correct? 8195. Let's see. Hey, that is correct. All right, they got that loaded in correctly. Let's request this. Got a working EFB again now on my side. So we'll go over the route and everything here. Let's do that now while that's going. All right, so we're not going to do it from this page. We'll do it from the actual release. All right, so release number 1, the 2nd of December 2025 at 20:49 is when we received our flight release. So that was about 40 minutes ago or so. We're Omaha connecting to Charlotte on airline American 3215 domestic flight, I-4 flight plan. We are in tail number 3 Lima Lima, registration November 947 November, which we see right here on the placard. Omaha to Charlotte, no alternate today. Minimum takeoff fuel will be 15.1, release fuel 17.5. So that's what I was going to start doing. Start writing this down as like a, let me get this real quick, 1 second. I don't know, I feel like I got one of these already open. Let's see. Got one open. 1 second, guys. I feel like I'm missing something here. Trying to make use of some things here. If I can find said things. I had a little yoke device, but oh well. That way I have it handy. Alright, we'll use a little notepad. Alright, so we got min fuel is 15. We'll get our total souls on board. Right. Let's see. Time 22:05. All right, we got that. All right, so route Omaha direct LMN. We'll arrive in Charlotte via the Flips 4 Taza transition. Again, we got arrival fuel should be about 6.6. And our minimum fuel for takeoff is this section right here. 10,000.3 for the flight to cover 1 hour 51 minute in time and 844 miles. Contingency fuel of 15 minutes, reserve fuel 45 minutes. And again, this is our minimum fuel required to get off the ground and make it to our destination legally. We're taking an extra 20 minutes on top of that min fuel of 1865, which gives us a total of 17.5. Taxi fuel 20 minutes. We shouldn't hopefully need all 20 minutes of that, but we'll see. All right, scheduled block time is 22:05 out, and again, arrive schedule wise midnight 30 or 19:30 local time. Our estimated arrival time though is going to be midnight 31, a minute difference. 1931 local. So we definitely can make up on this if we can get out the gate in time and off the ground in time. And we're at a small station, so we shouldn't have much issues of getting out of here on time. Payload 36.5, zero fuel weight will be 127.2, ramp weight 144.6, and takeoff weight should be 144.1. And no MELs. Again, we're at departure gate Alpha 9. We'll be in Memphis Center, KC Center. I'm sorry, Minneapolis Center, KC Center, Memphis Center, and then Atlanta Center is where we'll be. Then the times that we'll be in each of those centers is there. All right, top of climb will be in 20 minutes from wheels up to 370. And let's see, we'll stay at 370, and we'll have a nice tailwind. We'll be riding right through the jet stream as soon as we get off the ground. We got 75 knots, peak up to 100 knots. I can't wait to see what kind of wind speed you're gonna have, Caleb. Let me know what you get when we get to cruise. I'm looking at least 100 knots on the tailwind here, and then top of descent. So it peaks out around 100 knots, and then it starts to kind of taper back off around just before top of descent, which will be an hour 24 minutes after wheels up. We'll start descending into Charlotte. This is going to be a nighttime arrival. It'll be nighttime once we arrive in Charlotte. Likely be pretty cold at the time of arrival. It's currently winds out the west. 6 miles visibility and mist, overcast 600, which if we were landing right now, we would need an alternate to land in into Charlotte right now. But the time that we arrive, that mist and overcast will be lifted or have moved on, but it'll be clear skies around the time that we arrive. So we'll be good there. All right, out time 22:05, like said. Off 22:25. Not home yet. Oh, okay, got you. No worries. Again, scheduled arrival 1930 ETA 1931, late by a minute, which we definitely should be able to make that up in the air. And then here's our fuel burn again, as we were saying, waypoint, time, altitude and speed, and what our fuel should be at those times. We'll try to keep an eye on that. I need to start paying attention to that more during the flight, just to make sure we're good on those. Again, should be on the ground at midnight 16 and in the blocks by midnight 31 Zulu. Should arrive with 6.7 on the fuel. We got dispatcher Lucia Fox today, myself and Steve as the FO. Let's see. And again, our winds at altitude that we're looking at. All right, here's our route. So we may be able to even make up some time once we get around here, get a direct to there to miss out this waypoint, cut that one off to here, or maybe even to here to this waypoint, which I believe is going to be the entry of our arrival phase. So we may request that, see how that works out. All right, we're riding on the south side of this jet stream here, so we're picking up quite a bit of that tailwind from. We're looking to hit some moderate turbulence from this jet stream area here, because we're north of it, so we'll be looking at some clear air turbulence around that area. Looks like the tops of 51,000 feet, the core is 37,000 feet, and the bottom of the jet stream is 250. And then all of that crazy weather that passed over Charlotte is all off over the Atlantic now. It was covering almost the entire eastern seaboard there of the states. As you already know, Caleb, you were getting beat up by that. Alright, and again at flight level 300, we got straight crosswinds, winds from the west to the east. So we'll be getting to pick up most of that those winds. And then around 390, we'll be closer to 390 than 34. And again, same winds, we're looking at about 75 knots for the better part of it. And like I said, once we get to top of climb around here, looking at about 95. And then right here, before top of descent, like I said, is our 100 knot barbs. Is the two Bowden flags on the wind barb. And then again, our takeoff will be into the tropopause for the better part up to Please waypoint before we hit top of descent, like I said, and getting those nice tailwinds. That in itself should help us. We may not even have to get any directs. The winds will probably help carry us to the destination early. So we'll see how that goes. All right, we got, let me let her know. Hey, Erica, just a heads up, we have 3 lap infants on board as well. Please make sure passenger service is aware of that, and we get a correct passenger closeout today. All right, so total souls on board, we got
Understood, Captain
159.
Hatchett. I will ensure that passenger service is aware of the 3 lap infants on board, and that we get a correct passenger closeout today.
All right, no W or X, which I have no clue what those is still to this day. No idea. All right, so we're good there. Let's go to our charts. Get this, and we don't need parking gates. We'll get Omaha 1. They may give that to us. All right, so in about 7 minutes, we'll call it, get our clearance. Yeah, no star, no none of those things. Just get pinned. Let me see who's taxiing into here. Somebody just taxied in. Looks like they're close by. Oh, looks like a SkyWest flight just taxied in to one of the gates here.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Bill? How are you, man? Welcome in. The Fargo got pushed back and then had a piece. Oh man, were you streaming that flight, Bill? I don't recall getting a notification.
This way.
And was that today? I thought somebody was here near us. I think he may be that SkyWest may have parked at Alpha 9. Let me see. If he pops up on top of our aircraft, we'll know. Look at this sky. Oh, he just got here as well, looks like. Oh, SkyWest is parking at Alpha 10. He's next door to us. Alright, he may populate over here. This is SkyWest CRJ. That's right here, unless he's behind me. No, he's not there. I think it's because of proximity. It turned off the aircraft, but he should repopulate here. I don't know why we're not getting a park live. Oh, you know what? He may be on his way. I know how sometimes this is a little bit delayed. Oh, not him. Not yet. Should be. Yesterday, yes, I was streaming. I deleted it because there was really. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I can understand that, Bill. Those damn crashes suck, man. I know what you mean. Alright, so we are here, but welcome in, Bill, welcome in. We're here on the south ramp, south of the terminal here. We're going to push out tail north and taxi out. We should likely get Foxtrot Alpha to 14 right to Whiskey is what we should get.
This way.
So we'll call ground up when it's time to taxi out, and hopefully they give us the right taxi instructions, not taxi us inside the ramp here. And out. We should not get that. But we'll keep an eye on it, make sure. All right, ATIS is 20.4, which I already got. Well, we got to get information ATIS. You know what? I was working last night, so I may have gotten a notification and didn't know it.
Ishans, broken at 18,000 feet. Solid overcast at 25,000 feet.
Right.
Temperature -1.
Delivery is 19.
Dew point -6. Altimeter 2984. Density altitude -600 feet. Pavement repairs are underway on the south ramp. Expect minor disruptions.
Got that right.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot. Epley Airfield. Information Foxtrot. 2052 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 14 right, 18, 14 left. Wind 165 at 12.
Alright, we got clearance delivery, operations around on his side, ATIS on this side, which we don't need now. We can now switch that over to we'll put operations on his side. Tower over here.
This way.
That's what we're going to tune to anyway. 32.1. Alright, that's tower. Alright, we'll be on this. Cause that's oh, that's clearance delivery. I need to stay on this one for now. 700 and place of a 200. British Airlines are gonna keep the 200 series going. I wish Aerosouth would do a 200. Oh yeah, money on the CEO, but yeah, I think I looked at that and saw it and was like, yeah, that looks like it's probably crap. Is what it looked like. Alright, we'll pick up our eye for our clearance here. Let's see.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Operations American 3215, we are at Alpha 9 gate. We started boarding, we're still waiting on catering and fuel truck. So our fuel's supposed to be.
Copy. Let me know when you're ready for push or need anything else.
Oh no, did I not switch frequencies? Oh, my bad. Oh no, I was on that frequency. On number 2.
May I see your boarding pass?
2211. How would I let operations know if I need to push?
Good afternoon.
An Operations American, American 3215. Just want to confirm you guys are making sure catering and the fuel truck is being sent out. I was gonna say, why did he reply like that?
Catering and fuel truck are being sent. We'll update if any issues.
He shouldn't be there. This guy's like parked on top of him. Alright, what's our planned fuel again? Supposed to be let's see, 17.5.
May I see your boarding pass?
That checks. We're not going up 38, we're going 37.
Hello.
Let's get some other things going here. Actually, we're calling it our IFR clearance while we're waiting.
Welcome on board.
Omaha clearance delivery, American 3215, ready to get our IFR clearance to Charlotte.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Alright, we can go ahead and get the fuel going.
Welcome on board.
American 3215, Omaha clearance, cleared to Charlotte. Radar vectors Lamoni. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.5 squawk 7234. Expect runway 14 right.
Alright, cleared to Charlotte via radar vectors to LMN. Then as filed, climb maintain 4000, expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure's on 24.5 and we're squawking 7234. We'll expect runway 14 right for departure. American 3215. Alright, we're catering to you. Oh, I heard the door open.
American 3215, read back correct.
Alright, he's connecting, so we'll do 17.7.
This way.
Alright, looks like the fuel truck is ready. Let's go ahead and get the fuel going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3215, departing from Omaha and heading to Charlotte. We kindly
let's
ask
go
you to
legs
leave your seats as
page.
indicated on your boarding passes
And we'll
and stow
direct
your hand
LM
luggage
in.
in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Okay, copy that.
If you need
Like I
any
said, we still got
assistance,
another
please feel free to reach out to
just
anyone
under
at the
30
member
minutes
of our
before we
crew.
even push out the gate.
Thank you for choosing American Airlines, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Let's see. What are we doing? Let's do arrival. Let's see, we're on progress. 817. We'll be planning for runway 36 left. That's probably going to change. Flips 4. Taza. Execute. We got 858 there. And shows 844. So we're good there with this. Wind data.
Welcome on board. Hello.
Looks like those guys are closing up in the back there.
Good afternoon. This way.
All right, they're putting the fuel on board now. Let's go to and one limits. We'll get that going here on the EFB.
Hello.
147,200. It is chilly here. 170 at 12. We're doing takeoff and 50 on a temp. Turn that off. Flaps 5 it says.
Good afternoon.
Let He also checks NOTAMs here.
May I see your boarding pass?
Apron, 30 inches of snow, 4 feet of snow piles. Runways, 20% compacted snow, 10%
Good afternoon.
on runway 4 left. 4 right has 10% compacted snow.
Hello.
Patchy and icy compacted snow on all taxiways. Apron as well, patchy, icy. So we gotta have some slow taxiing going here out of here, but we got 10% compacted snow on 1-4 right. We'll do that. It doesn't actually let us give a percentage. Alright, so we got 10% though that we should be planning for here on 1-4 right on departure. And we got an aircraft at that import weather we got already. Actually, yeah, let me rerun this because those numbers are going to be, numbers are drastically different. Alright, so because we have that, then we're not doing the select temp at all. We're doing full power, full takeoff, 96.1 because of the snow. Alright, makes sense. I'm glad I paid attention to look that up. Let's go back to N1 limit. Delete that. And it's just full go. Toga all the way. Alright, so we got VR V1 122. VR 140. 148 V2. These are drastically separated.
Welcome on board.
All right, Steve, for takeoff data, we're going to be planning flaps 5, runway 14 right. We have 10% compacted snow on the runway, so we'll be Toga on thrust rating. V speeds will be 122, 140, and 148.
Welcome on board.
Roger that, Hatchet. We're set for flaps 5, runway 14 right, and toga thrust due to the 10% compacted snow. V1 is 122 knots, VR is 140 knots, and V2 is 148 knots. Let's get ready to roll.
All right, sounds good there. All right, so we're good there for takeoff. And we got, let's go back here.
Good afternoon.
Takeoff data 148. What's that say? Verif 150. So we go 160.
This way.
Go there for heading. Set heading mode.
This way.
All right, we got all our fuel on board. We got some fuel in the center tank, so let's get that going. Let's get the APU on.
Boarding
Center
pass.
tank fuel will burn out here from the APU. Get seatbelt signs on. It's like 70 and some change outside.
Hello.
Let's get trim air back on. All right, that was clearance delivery.
Good afternoon.
We'll call down to the ramp guys.
Hello.
Flight deck to ground. We're going to start the APU now. We'll let you know when to disconnect the PCA and the GPU.
Boarding pass, please.
So that's brightness.
Roger, standing by for your instruction to disconnect the PCA and GPU.
Let's see if we get the tail there for the smoke coming out the APU there. Not sure if we will. Doesn't look like we will. I think it's not cold enough for the APU to give off the nice smoke cloud. Yeah, not quite. Alright, it says it's ready. Let's verify. Alright, 400 over 15. We're good there. And flight deck to ground. We have a good APU start. You can disconnect the PCA and GPU.
Disconnecting PCA and GPU now.
Make sure it gets disconnected. They're gonna disconnect it. Ah, there we go. You got it disconnected. Alright, I'll remove the GP, not the GP, I'll just remove the block, the chocks. That'll get rid of the PCA for us. Alright, let's get packs on, research on. Oh, it's cold. We do not want this cold. Alright, there we go. They get temperatures up. Alright, 2150. We got 15 minutes until departure. Pushback time. Looks like we got 128 folks, someone it says. Just about everyone. Alright, 160, 141, 4,000 is what we're given. Zeroed out there and zeroed out there. Looking good so far. Alright, 5.49 on the trim. That sets there. Alright, operations, we don't need them anymore for now. I hate I don't hear the bell anymore when they complete the boarding. I know I have it turned up. I don't know why I don't hear it. Normally I'd hear a bing as soon as it's done, but for some reason it doesn't do that. All right, Steve, go ahead and give a brief departure.
We're departing from runway 14 right, flying the filed departure with an initial climb to 4,000. After takeoff, we'll follow radar vectors to LMN, climbing to flight level 370. Weather looks clear for departure. In case of engine failure below 400, we'll continue straight ahead. Above 400, follow the engine out procedure. For emergencies before V1, we'll reject takeoff. After V1, we'll continue and handle it. Squawk 7234, departure frequency 124.5, flaps 5. V1 is 122 knots. VR is 140 knots. V2 is 148 knots. Ready to roll? Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. All right, we are completed on boarding. All right, Erica, looks like everyone is on board. Did we require any wheelchairs for any passengers?
We did not require any wheelchairs for passengers today, Captain Hatchet.
All right, perfect. We don't need anyone. We'll arrive at the destination. All right, sounds good. We'll get closed up and we'll be getting ready to push back here shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3215, departing from Omaha and heading to Charlotte. We kindly ask you to take your seats and stow your luggage properly.
All right, we've already briefed.
You, so please let us know if you need
departure. We have that set up. Shocks are already
American
moved.
Airlines.
We get to push out of here a little early then. Let's see. That said, we'll get wing lights on after push. We're all set up top. We'll leave chimes off for now. We got a good start on the APU. Ground power is disconnected. Test use 28, 15, 28, 20, 22. Standby power battery is good. Battery bus again 28, battery 24. Auxiliary battery is good as well. Standby power is 28. Oh, I see, is that an American on the other side there? I see the tail passing by. It is. All right, let's get ready to get out of here. Let's see. Make sure they got the jet bridge disconnected. Looks like they are going. All right, so we'll get on with ground. We're on 121,900 already. ATIS. We'll just get it from here. Information golf. All right. Well, we don't need it right now at the gate. We'll need it for taxi. All right, looks like we're going to push out about 10 minutes early. I'm trying to make sure we're not forgetting anything, which I don't believe we are. Should be good. Hello, Omaha ground, American 3215 at gate Alpha 9, ready to push and start.
American 3215, Omaha ground, push and start approved, tail southeast.
All right, push and start approved, tail north. American 3215. I don't know why they would say that goofiness. And we'll let these guys know outside. And flight deck to ground, we're clear to push, tail north.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Parking brake is set.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by
Alright, we'll release the parking brakes. Alright, parking brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Copy that. Alright, we'll
Cabin attendants,
hold off
armed
on the engine
doors and
start
cross-check.
procedure.
Welcome aboard our flight to Charlotte. We will be in the air for approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes. Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration, as it contains important information even for our frequent flyers. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fitting into the buckle and pull the loose end to tighten. To release, lift the buckle. Remember, your seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Please return your seat backs and tray tables to the upright position and ensure your window blinds are open for takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic
See how I
devices
pushed
must
this
be
out.
set to
Ooh,
flight
close
mode.
to that
Laptops,
last wall there.
larger devices should be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes
And
are
she's gonna
prohibited
get run
anywhere
over.
on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if required. Pull the mask firmly towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat or between the seats. To put it on, pull it over your head, fasten it, and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft. Special life vests for children are available. Floor-level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clearly marked. There are 2 exits at the front and 2 at the rear of the aircraft, and the nearest exit
gotcha.
is behind you. In case of
Be behind you.
evacuation,
Can track. Okay.
personal belongings behind and follow all safety instructions from the crew immediately. For your safety, the brace position is to bend forward, resting your head on your knees with your arms wrapped around your legs. Please follow crew instructions at all times. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains all details. Thank you for your attention.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake set. And we can go ahead and start number 1 and number 2. Flip the switch back to that side. Pack's going off. And number 2. Got N2 rolling. Five. Get this one started up as well. And we almost got a good start on number 2. The oil temps are coming up. Quantity is 93. Vibrations are normal. Fuel flow is good. Lights are out there. Alright, EGT is out. And let's see. Good there. Get gen on. ISO on. And we can get this going. Actually, we can do that. If I'm not mistaken. Can we? Yeah, there we go. We'll isolate the APU bleed, I believe, to start number 1. Let's see if that works.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. Disconnect.
Yep, look like that works. We can isolate it that way. Get the packs back on for the folks in the back. And there's 25%.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Continuous. Wait for the EGT light out. We got the road back. N2s are stable. Fuel flow's equal. Oil pressure, temps rising. About to get our wave off outside. There she goes. Set that to RTO. Got our salute. I got 400 over 115. Get that on. Off. Get that on. Off. Set this to auto. Get this pack on. Overhead panel looks good. I forgot to get yaw dampener on. We'll get it on now. Alright, yaw dampener is on. Let's get flaps 5 set. Aft check, forward, rudder right, center left, center good there. And there's our flight controls check. We'll get weather radar on. And flaps are 5, RTO on the brakes. Yo, Mike, welcome back in. Welcome back. Alright, we got 5.9 set. We're set there. Hydraulics are good. System off, check there. Right, we got compact ice to deal with on the runway, so with Toga on takeoff, we got that set. And we'll get chime on taxi. Alright, we got information, what was it, information, golf. Alright. My brakes. Taxi, turn off lights on, APU is off. Alright, let's roll. We're ready to go right at pushback time, so we are already kind of early. Alright, we're already on ground frequency. Let's go there. See the ice clouds kicking up, or snow clouds kicking up here on the taxi. United over there pushed out as well. We don't want to go that far. Yeah, that's the ground side. We go that far out. Let's go back here. Charts. Alright. Hello ground, American 3215 with information Golf holding short of Foxtrot on Foxtrot 1, ready to taxi, runway 14 right.
American 3215, runway 14 right, taxi via Golf Hotel Alpha Whiskey.
Golf Hotel. Just trying to keep us inside the ramp there. Which they actually are taxiing this one. Golf Hotel. So we go up Golf, switch over to Hotel, and then Alpha Whiskey. Alright, copy that. Runway 14 right via Golf Hotel Alpha Whiskey, American 3215. Surprising because they actually are taxiing that way. Now whether they're crossing Hotel or not, I don't know. But they are taxiing up Golf here. Which we may have to, hold on, that United might be about to park. He's not pushed out. He looks like he's waiting to park. Lights are on. Take it easy on the taxiways with the snow. Hold on, he said Golf Foxtrot. Oh no, he said Golf Hotel, and we're on Golf. Looks like the United can't park yet anyway. Okay, getting set up now at gate 16. We'll be rolling soon. Sounds good. Why does the ice clouds look dirty? Doesn't even look like ice or snow. Looks like dirt. Like dirt clouds. Watch our speeds. Yeah, the United's just holding short for roads are crappy. Oh God, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. First big storm of the year. Oh, it's that bad. Jeez Louise. Alright, again, our min takeoff fuel is 15,000. We won't even come close to that. We got 159 souls on board. Departing runway 14 with a departure time of 22:05, which we pushed out the gate already for that. So we are making perfect time and we'll be in the air, and it looks like we may be arriving in Charlotte early. Alright, so we'll keep going up Golf here, and then we'll switch over to Hotel, Foxtrot, and then Whiskey. Got Southwest taking off there. Wow. Scattered 700. That still don't look as bad as it did for your airport. Passing by the cargo ramp. 3225. Get the feeder, the FedEx feeder jets. It's hotel. This is hotel. We'll turn there. Got all the feeder jets over there. The UPS, ABX Air. I know that color, and FedEx. United still waiting to park. Again, we pushed out the gate 10 minutes early and look to be getting off the ground 10 minutes early. All right, let's switch over to tower. All right, Steve, you have control of the radios. So arm the auto throttle.
I've got the radios, Hatchet. Let's get this bird moving.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now pushing back from the gate.
We're not.
Please
What is she
ensure
doing?
your seat belts are fastened and your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions.
Jeez.
We will be demonstrating the safety features of this aircraft shortly, so please pay close attention. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, at least you didn't go over the whole thing. Maybe because I'm saying cabin crew, let me just say her name. Erica, seats for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen,
why
we are
is she
now
doing it?
preparing for takeoff. Please ensure your seat belts are fastened, your seat backs
Shoulda
and
did it
tray
earlier,
tables are
I
in their
guess.
upright positions, and your window shades are open. We appreciate your cooperation and hope you have a pleasant flight. Thank you.
They're gone. Attendants are good. Close to having that. Hello, Tower, American 3215, holding short runway 14 right, ready for departure.
American 3215, Omaha Tower, runway 14 right, winds 170 at 12. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Runway
14 right, runway heading, cleared for takeoff. American 3215.
Call check. Good. TARA. Approaching looks clear. We have 14 right identified. Runway looks clear. Departure looks clear. Remember, we're doing Toga due to the 10% compacted snow on the airport here. Alright, and we are well above min takeoff fuel. We can get this off. We already got that set. And again, flaps are 5, trim is 5.49 still. Let's go. 40%. And we'll start the clock. I got stable N1s, N2s, and EGTs good. V's, P's, T's all squared away. And let's go Toga.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
80 knots.
Thrust hold.
1.
All right, we're full going now.
Rotate. Debris.
Gear up. I swear that little view right there is literally the view of almost
American
every
3215, contact departure on
airplane.
124.5.
Switching to departure on
Alright, center takes are
124.5. American 3215. Omaha departure, American 3215. Good afternoon. We're climbing past 2000.
You should say runway heading as well. That's what you're supposed to say. Departure, are you on? Departure, did you copy? Okay.
American 3215, Omaha departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 370, turn left heading 100, vectors to Lamoni. Then is filed.
2500.
Affirmative, radar contact.
Climb and maintain flight level 370. Left heading 100, vector to LNN. File. American 3215 tail.
Flaps 1. And flaps up. All right, let's go command A. All right, head and select VNAV speed endpoint. Select. This can be the good old fashioned PMDG. Yeah. Let's go. Correct. See if they give us the proper direct or they send us past it and then bring us back. I got a good feeling that's what they're gonna do. Alright, we got cabin climb, rate and cabin climb. It took them forever to respond when we called them there. Alright, we're coming up on the course line. Let's see if he gives it to us. Alright, it's 10,000. Pay attention to icing here.
The lavatories are now available, and you may use your approved electronic devices in flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention.
See if he's going to turn his own course proper. And departure, American 3215, like to get direct to Lima Mike November.
American 3215, direct Lamoni approved.
About time. All right, direct Lamoni, American 3215.
American 3215, roger, American 3215.
I think they don't comprehend when you're reading back that you understood the correct, the direct instruction. Because you got to read it back that you're going to direct said waypoint. I think the AI doesn't recognize that you are saying that you acknowledge the direct. So it says it again. All right, pass through 15,000. That was a good quick departure out of there too. Takeoff thrust rating ain't no joke. Let's get taxi light off as well. Watch for engine anti-ice for these clouds up here. Hopefully it'll be neg 10 by the time we get there, even though it's temperature inversion from on the ground was -1. We're at +2 now out of 16,000. So we'll see where that levels off and starts to go back to decreasing in temperature. There we go. It started now. It's 16.8. All right, so we're 8 minutes early, 10 minutes early off the ground. A minute ago, we were supposed to just be wheels up. We're already off the ground and headed to Charlotte. Like I said, I think we'll definitely get there early now that we got out the gate early. Saying we should be on the ground by 0012 as of right now. Yeah, that's already at least 4 minutes early. American 2648, gotcha. All right, we're through 18.
American 3215, contact Minneapolis Center on 119.6.
Contacting Minneapolis Center on 119.6. American 3215 CST.
The heck did he say?
Minneapolis Center, American 3215. Good afternoon. We're at flight level 190, climbing to flight level 370.
There.
American 3215, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
We're at -3. There was something I wanted to do on here. Let me get this up here and out of the way. All right, we're above that first layer at least. We got the second layer to worry about. Flight path looks weird because I don't mind. What makes it look weird? Is it the arrival part of it? Or is it just that part going over B and A? All right, 11 minutes in, and we are flight level 230. All right, cabin rates good. We're at 5,000 there. Charlotte, I think it's Charlotte like 50 feet or something. Gotcha. Oh, you got a different route than what I have? Oh, your departure's all over the place. It's already at -10. We shouldn't be picking up any icing at this point. Should be all crystal.
Captain Hatchet, we have a situation in the cabin.
Oh, man.
A passenger has just experienced a severe allergic reaction. It appears they consumed a snack that contained nuts, despite informing us during boarding that they had a nut allergy. The passenger is currently showing signs of distress, and we need to address this immediately.
Oh, man.
I recommend we prepare for potential medical assistance upon landing.
Well, looks like we're diverting back to where we
Ladies
just took
and
off
gentlemen,
from.
we are currently experiencing a medical situation.
Wait, why is she talking to the passengers already? I haven't even told her anything yet.
While our crew attends to the matter. Operation.
Minneapolis Center, American 3215. You're screwed.
American 3215, good afternoon.
Yes, American 3215. We got a medical emergency on board here. We're gonna have to divert back to our departure airport, Kilo Oscar Mike Alpha.
American 3215, divert to Omaha approved. Expect the Maui 4 arrival, Lamoni transition. Into Omaha, cleared direct comedy.
All right, direct to Omaha approved. We'll expect the Maui 4 arrival, LMN transition into Omaha, clear direct to Comedy, American 3250. All right. Crap, I gotta do this too. We're gonna divert. We gotta call operations to let them know. Divert it back to A.
American 3215, cleared Maui 4. Lamoni transition into Omaha. At your discretion, descend and maintain flight level 210.
And then apparently Pilot's Life doesn't like divergence because it crashed it as soon as we just tried to set up a divert. All right, I can't utilize it anyway right now. Discretion, descend and maintain. All right, at our discretion, we'll descend and maintain flight level 210. And American 3215, we'd like to go ahead and declare an emergency as well. All right, altitude, and let's go down to 21, he said.
American 3215, roger, emergency declared. You are cleared direct to Omaha. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Advise when ready for further instructions. Altimeter 2989er.
All right, we'll descend down to 10,000 feet and again clear direct to Omaha, altimeter 2989er. All right, let's go gave us this. Why would we have this? And that's part of our route. Nah, that's not gonna work.
Dear guests, we have now reached our cruising altitude. The cabin crew will begin the snack and beverage service shortly. You can enjoy our complimentary biscuit cookies or pretzels along with soft drinks, coffee and tea.
Oh no,
After
that's
the
not
service,
right.
selected items from the American Airlines shop will be available for you. Thank you for your attention.
Turn around here. Descend. Now started descending. Alright, there we go. Tell us to plan for runway 14, is that right? EV said runway 14. And Center American 3215, what runway were we planning for?
To your seats. Stow your tray tables and fasten your seatbelts.
American 3215, you are planned for runway 14 right at Omaha.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Copy that, American 3215. Alright, he told us direct to LN. Actually, Mari. Alright, we're going to Alpha, going back to Alpha 6. Alright, we got that set. We're squawking 7234. Is that what we already squawking? Yeah. Alright, and Center American 3215. We need to contact the operations to let them know what's going on up here.
American 3215, advise operations to contact them directly on company frequency or via phone. I cannot relay messages for you.
Copy that, American 3215. We just need to step away from your frequency for a moment to contact operations. Hey, Erica, we are diverting back to Omaha. Do we have a doctor on board? RTO on the brakes? Not RTO. We got to get this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an important announcement.
And she doesn't.
We are diverting back to Omaha due to
She doesn't help too much,
situation.
does she?
If there is a doctor on board, please identify yourself to a crew
Performance.
member. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Thank you for your
Not going
cooperation.
there, that's for sure. Hey, dang it. Right. Compacted snow. Import 142. We're already below. Oh, are we below max landing weight? Yeah, we're below max landing weight. We're good. Flaps 30. And we'll be auto brakes 3. All ops. Operations gave us the frequencies, a gate as well. Alright, viewer F147. Gotta get all this in. Got out of 18,000. Auto brakes 3. Contact operations. Hey Erica, what seat is that passenger in? And is it a male, female, and age? Copy that, no worries.
Passenger experiencing the allergic reaction is seated in 12B. They are a female, approximately in her 30s.
Alright, let's see. We're on operations. See, hello operations, American 3215. We are returning to Omaha Eppley Field right now. We should be arriving back here in about 15 minutes. We got a medical emergency on board, a female in her 30s, seat 12B having an allergic reaction. Would like to have medical meet us at our gate, Alpha 6.
Mission on request. This will take a minute or two.
Right, and ask you for a mission. Let's see. Approach.
American 3215 operations medical team will meet you at gate A6 upon arrival.
Copy that, American 3215. Thank you. All right, Minneapolis Center, American 3215. We're back with you.
American 3215, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon, Omaha, altimeter 29er 89er.
We already got that ready to go. (10-3), we got minimums of, well, final approach course is 142. You know, I'd be landing in Omaha twice today. Actually, I need to fix this. Set this to 1,100 feet. I know 1,000 feet is what it is. Yeah, we got off schedule descent. See, we depressurizing. We are. All right. Good. Sitting out of 10,000 now. Get a little bit light wing light on. Lights. 10,000 now. Some little signs coming back on. It's 1185. And Minneapolis Center, American 3215. Can we get direct to Zatar?
American 3215, direct to Zatar approved. Proceed direct.
All right, direct to Zatar approved, American 3215.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Charlotte. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our assigned gate is Terminal A6.
We're
Thank
72
you
miles
for your
out.
cooperation.
Stay going. And Minneapolis Center, American 3215, permission to continue speeds higher than 250 below 10,000.
American 3215, permission granted to continue speeds higher than 250 knots below 10,000 feet.
Copy that. We'll continue speeds higher than 250 below 10,000. American 3250. Back here as fast as we can. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll get on ground, get this person off the aircraft, and then we'll,
American 3215, I need you below 250 knots.
this guy gives me permission above and then tells me to get below the speeds. But yeah, that's the plan. We'll get this person off board, we'll refuel up, and we'll continue the flight. And Center American 3215, you just gave us permission to stay above 250 knots due to the medical emergency.
American 3215, affirmative, maintain speed as needed due to medical emergency.
Wilco American 3215. Hey Erica, how's that passenger doing back there?
The passenger is stable for now, Captain Hatchett. We have a doctor on board assisting her, and we are monitoring the situation closely.
Copy that. We should be landing here in about 12 minutes. Medical is going to meet us at the gate to take care of that passenger. Or EMS, that's what I'm supposed to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
I
currently
need to get our
about
approach
12
speed
minutes away
information.
from landing at Omaha-Empty Airfield. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and your seatbacks are in their upright positions. We appreciate your cooperation, and medical personnel will be waiting for us at the gate to assist a passenger. Thank you for your attention.
7, 13, actually, let's do that.
Contacting the airport center. 123.72 today.
F-160. All right, Brian, we are inbound for our medical emergency. We're going to be landing runway 14 right. Approach speed will be 160, flaps 30, and auto brakes 3. Minimums are 1185.
Got it. Hatchet. We're landing runway 14 right. Approach speed 160, flaps 30, auto brakes 3, minimums 1185. Let's get ready for the arrival.
Get them to cancel the stupid mission. Cancel mission.
Remember to click your flight. Have a nice day.
Cancel mission. Oh, you know, it doesn't look like it's a mission. It looks like, okay, it looks like it's showing it as an emergency inbound. That's what it is. Okay, normally that pops up and it's some other mission crap. Jeez, I swear it didn't seem like we were in the air this long. Minneapolis Center, would you like to hand us off to Omaha approach now? We're at 10,000 feet, American 3215.
American 3215, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon, Omaha, altimeter 2986.
Yes, do we need to switch over to Omaha approach, American 3215? Ah, nice. Yeah, we'll get on the ground and try to get back in there. We'll get fueled up again.
Contact Omaha approach now.
All right, we'll contact Omaha approach. What frequency is it? American 3215.
American 3215, contact Omaha approach now.
What is the frequency?
American 3215, Omaha approach frequency is 124.5.
Thank you. All right, switching to 124.5, American 3215. Oh, that's not right. Hello, Omaha approach, American 3215, inbound for runway 14 right. Medical emergency inbound.
American 3215, good afternoon.
Oh, we're not even lined up properly. Ah, that's not gonna work.
American 3215, contact Omaha approach on 124.5.
Did I not? Who's switching the freaking radio frequencies? Why is that switching and I'm not even, the hell? Omaha approach, American 3215 with you. The hell is my radio's changing and I'm the one in control.
American 3215, Omaha approach. Good afternoon, Omaha altimeter 2983.
2983, American 3215. Can we get vectors for final runway 14 right? Omaha approach, did you copy?
American 3215, affirmative, radar contact.
Yes, we need vectors for the final approach course, runway 14, American 3215.
American 3215, turn right, heading 335, vectors for the ILS runway 14 right approach.
Right turn to 335 for vectors for the 14 right approach, American 3215. All right, you have control of the radios.
Got it. I'll handle the radios from here.
Let's go flap someone. And American 3215, we'd like to get lower on the altitude.
American 3215, descend and maintain 9,250.
What kind of
Descending and maintaining 9,250. American 3215.
American 3215 request down to 4,000. What kind of stupid number is that?
American 3215, descend and maintain 4,000.
Jeez.
Descend and maintain 4,000. American 3215.
$9,250 feet is not a real thing.
American 3215, turn left heading 310.
Left heading 310. American 3215, yeah.
Copy that. Got traffic inbound there. I see anyone else in there. Hey, Erica, once we land, we'll get the medical passenger off the aircraft. Everyone else will remain on board. We're going to get fuel and we'll plan for the departure back out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing shortly in Omaha. Once we arrive, medical personnel will assist a passenger who requires immediate attention. We kindly ask everyone else to remain seated until further notice. Thank you for your understanding.
And approach American 3215. We have the visual for runway 14 right. Would like to continue visual approach.
American 3215, visual approach approved, runway 14 right.
Thank you. Approve of the visual approach, runway 14 right, American 3215. So let me way the heck out here.
Order 482, contact vehicle center, 123.72, good day.
American 3215, turn right heading 345.
And you already gave us
Right turn heading 345. American 3215.
That's on the speed brakes. Erica, take seats for landing.
Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
As the TAR's the final approach fix. Alright, sounds good. Let's get down. Let's slow down. Alright, we got that. Let's on the approach.
November 660 Michael Whiskey, change
Let's
over
go
to
flaps
landing
5.
approved. I'll push it over to the dealer so you can cancel it on the ground if needed, and we'll talk to you then for cancellation.
Let's go ahead and drop the gear. Get set up. He's not even paying attention. He should have already handed us over the tower. Hello, Tower, American 3215. We are on the visual approach runway 14. My airplane. Auto throttles off.
American 3215, Omaha Tower, runway 14 right is approved for arrival. Continue visual approach, runway 14 right.
2500.
All right, we'll continue the visual approach, runway 14 right, American 3215.
American 3215, continue visual approach, runway 14 right.
Copy, American 3215. Jeez. Flaps 25. Flaps 30.
WestJet 746, contact Minneapolis Center on 123.72. Good day.
Alright, flaps 30, auto brakes is set. Watch our speed here.
1000.
American 3215, winds 170 at 13. Runway 14 right, cleared to land.
Runway 14 right, cleared to land. American 3215.
Here's airport Lima Roger, clear from Roseau to the Anoka County Airport via direct off, and then at final final maintain 9,000. Expect flight level 250 within 1 0 after departure. Good frequency for departure, squawk 4206. Any clearance waiting 10 minutes.
It's off our right.
500.
Here's airport Lima, read back is correct. We'll talk to you in 2 minutes. You're released for departure.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continuing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Versus greens. Brakes extended. 100 knots. 80 knots. 70, 60. Versus out. brakes. I wanted to try to get off right there. Let's have my brakes, please. Alright, brakes aren't hot either, so we can be able to take back off. Speed brakes out.
American 3215, contact ground on 121.9er.
To the gate.
Contacting ground on
Set flaps back to
121.9er.
flaps 5.
American 3215 off.
That'll be our takeoff flaps. It's already set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just landed safely at Charlotte Douglas International
Omaha ground.
Airport.
American
This
3215. Evening.
Charlotte is
We're
She
clear of
just
the
said we
runway
landed
and ready
in
to
Charlotte.
taxi to the gate.
And finance.
American 3215, Omaha ground, taxi to Terminal Gate A6 via Delta, hold short of runway 36, then Foxtrot, Foxtrot 1. Good day.
Please
I
remain
forgot to turn our
seated
taxi
until we
light
reach
on.
our final parking
Terminal
position.
Gate A6 via
On
Delta.
behalf of
Hold
Captain
short of
Hatchet,
runway 36,
First
then
Officer Steve,
Foxtrot, Foxtrot
and
1.
the entire crew.
American
We
3215.
wish you a pleasant stay here in Charlotte. The local time is 5:04 p.m.
But they gotta fix that. I'm glad this happened. We'll write that down. And ground American 3215, permission to cross runway 36.
American 3215, cross runway 36, then continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 36, then continue via Foxtrot. American 3215.
Alright, we're good. We'll continue to the ramp here. Those are off. AP is on. We'll leave it running. Leave those on for now. Let's get y'all damper off. Oh, I almost turned into the and through the grass there. Let's make this turn. Kill that timer. There should be 6 right here in front of us. If I'm not mistaken, yes, it should be right here. Let's see if we need to free. If it's actually one. So I know that's 5 off to the right, so this has got to be 6. There we go. Yeah, for some reason the pilot's life did not like that diversion. Ah, stop. Alright, shut it down. Yeah, I forgot to turn off with the radar coming in. Everyone get this jet bridge connected. Let's get these things off here for now. So we're gonna have to call for fuel truck back out here to bring us fuel. That light's going out. We'll leave that on, leave all those things on. We're good now. And operations American 3215, we have landed in at gate 6, ready for medical or EMS to pick up our medical passenger in seat 12B. What?
Medical team is on standby at gate A6 for passenger in C12B.
Said I parked too far. How did I park? I'm not anywhere near park too far. Hope that's an accident. Let's see. Let's restart that then. Alright, so we'll restart the flight. Let's stop our clock for now. Got our brakes cool. Let's get the chocks and stuff on. We won't need anything else. Just get the chalk set.
Zero Mike Whiskey, you on the ground? Zero Mike Whiskey, Roger. Cancellation of I-Fire is received. Have a great night.
Yo, what up, Bliss? Welcome in.
Thank you.
Alright, jet bridge is connecting to get this one passenger deplaned. And we'll get back in the air. We're already flaps 5 as well. And operations American 3215, drop off is complete. I'm assuming that's what you say, I don't know.
Great job on completing the mission. The family is grateful for your efforts.
What the hell? Why is that in my ear? Pilot's life just gone crazy. It's been a while since I've had to divert, but it's wild that a pilot's life crashed on a diversion flight. That is wild. For some reason, the audio popped up in my ear or some crap. Let's see. Not sure why. Let's see. So do I need to do a new flight? I'm assuming I may have to do this as a new flight.
Zero Papa Lima, I know it's a few thousand feet ago, but you're
and operations American 3215. We're going to need the fuel truck sent back out. We have 11.3 on board. We need 17.5.
Copy all. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Fuel truck will be dispatched to your location to top off to 17500 pounds.
Alright, we'll call that good. We got to keep the jet bridge. I don't know how it is in Omaha, but I know at DFW, jet bridge has to stay connected for safety purposes. Let's take the brakes off. That'll help the brakes cool down a little bit. Make sure we don't have any other issues here. And we'll get going again. Active. What failure do we have? EGT exceedance. When did we exceed the EGT? We'll get maintenance out to fix that too then. Let's get the maintenance truck out here just to check, since it is a diversion flight. Maintenance will likely come out anyway. End mission. It won't disappear.
Mission ended. Remember to click new flight if needed.
West at 647. Contact Minneapolis Center on 128.62.
I don't know what to do from there. Let's see. Even though this is our version, actually we came back to it, so we got to get a new flight plan anyway. So we'll have to file a new flight plan. So let's do that again. So we diverted back to a different airport than we took off from. I mean, than what's planned. So we'll deal with that. Ground power? No, we don't need ground power. We're good. Yeah, Bill had to divert back here. We had a medical emergency on board, so we had to divert back to Omaha. But we're gonna get reboarded, get fueled up again, and be on our way. Let's see. All right, so we got to change our time now. We got a new ETD. We'll do of let's see, 23:15 now. You do 23:30. Do 23:30. That gives us, that's 30 minutes. Well, 23:45 is what we'll do. That gives us 30 minutes. Apply. Calculate. We'll file a new flight plan here and try to get back out of here. Let me just check some weather stuff, make sure we're good. All right, so we should arrive now at 2:10 Zulu time. Let's see. Yeah, we still look good on the weather, so we're good. Let's save that. Alright, override. Let's generate new. Ooh, you know what? Let me put this back. We had 149. I gotta redo this. We don't want to change the passenger count. Actually, technically, we got 148. Let's fix that. That person's got to stay back to deal with that. Alright, so 17.3. Generate.
Thank you very much. Police, good afternoon, French base, Alpha Heavy, flight level 370. French B85, Alpha Heavy, Minneapolis Center, welcome. 2.
Yeah, yes sir, that's what we got. That's what we got. Alright, we'll get a new flight here. Actually, I'm gonna just call for the flight, new flight plan and see if it gives us a new release here. Actually, I think we're just gonna have to do new. They never did this in the medical. Normally you have like a whole bunch of fire trucks and everything out here. I guess because I didn't tell Tower or Approach to do it, that may be why it didn't happen. Let's see. Change. No, why did it do that? That's not the right registration. What the heck is this thing doing? This one. Auto. What the heck is this thing doing this stupid crap? Let's just do 738. We'll just use that. I don't know why it's doing that. It's putting the wrong registration. That's not the right one. water up there. Let's see. Alright, so we got update on that. That's good, that's good. Let's get our new release information here. Request new. Alright, we got a departure time of 23:45. We should be out of here before then. You're right. I feel like I did say that. I'm pretty sure you're right on that. I'm pretty certain you are correct that I said that. And my luck. Alright, we'll clear that. We'll say maintenance fixed this issue as well. We get the fuel truck out here. Now we only need 7.3 from what it shows, so let's do that. But also we gotta, let's get this set up. Alright, that's still good. We don't have to mess with that. Route. Get our new flight plan again. Select route. Yeah, that's the first of seeing that happen with the pilot's life. I can't believe it crashed because we diverted. That's very weird. The heck are you doing in Kentucky? You landed in Charlotte and you're gonna meet us in Kentucky. So I jinxed myself is what you're saying by saying that on the last stream. That is likely what you're saying. And I agree. I should not have done that.
Yeah, it's 4301, you're correct to 4000. 4301.
We'll execute that. Same flight number. Oh, okay, you're passing through. That's right. You said you got 53. Okay, got you. That's right, my mistake. All right, so we're planning for 14 right departure again. We got seatbelt signs off. We do. All right.
Yeah, 4301 only. No on showing ILS.
Let's get the fuel truck back out here. I thought it would delete all of that. All right, at least it still have what we had earlier. We'll leave that in there. Actually, it was 7.3, 7.175, 17.7 is fine. 17.4 would be 17.6. So would it let me? Oh yeah, it'll still let us change it. All right, we're just waiting on the fuel truck now. Looks like the brakes are cooling. Was not expecting this today though. Now we better not have another emergency on this flight after this. That's gonna be wicked. All right, Erica, we are getting fueled up now, and we'll be getting pushed out of here again shortly.
Understood, Captain. We will be ready for pushback shortly.
Again, we already still have all 148 passengers on board. Our medical emergency passenger has been taken off the aircraft. So once fueling is completed, we'll be good to go.
Thank you for the update, Captain Hatchett. We'll be ready for departure once fueling is complete.
All right, let's get our fuel back going. Let's get our perf data information all back in. Let's request that. Static sound, and then it shuts down and restarts. I've heard there was like a I've heard that sound before on mine. I better not get another one. Blaming you this time if we do. All right, cost index 35. Reserves 3.4. Got 370 up top. Let's execute it. We got to change a few things anyway. Set that again. Planned fuel will be 17.4. Why is it not letting me set my plan? Oh. Still not letting me set the planned fuel. That's weird. All right, brakes are cooling. Look good there. All right, we're getting fuel on. Let's go back to legs page. And all right, 8:17. Let's do our arrival. We got to get back on with clearance delivery. Get our clearance again. $19.19. Let's get back on with this. I don't know what was going on with my why I was messing with my radios like that. 19,900. Yeah. Put this back on. 21.9. Hello, Omaha clearance, American 3215 would like to pick up our IFR clearance again to Charlotte.
American 3215, Omaha ground clearance delivery is not on. Contact clearance delivery on 119.9 for your clearance to Charlotte.
My bad, wrong frequency. Hello, clearance delivery, American 3215. Would like to pick up our IFR clearance to Charlotte.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
And fortunately, we were able to redo the flight. We landed still under max.
American 3215, Omaha clearance, cleared to Charlotte.
Copy that.
Radar vectors Lamoni. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.5, squawk 2745. Expect runway 14 right.
All right, cleared to Charlotte via radar vectors. LMN, then is filed. Climb, maintain 4000. Expect flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departures on 24.5 and squawk 2745. We'll expect runway 14 right. American 3215. How do we end up back also with 1200 squawk code?
3215, read back correct.
Did he change it when we landed or something? Checks. 4000. Got 143 set. Be head and select. Let's see, what are we planning?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3215, departing from Omaha and heading to Charlotte. We kindly ask that you take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to any member of our crew. Thank you for choosing American Airlines, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Should have very minimal fuel in the center tanks again. Yep. Checks. Alright, your seatbelt signs back on. Ah, wrong thing. What am I doing? I got 17.635 progress. Let's see. Should arrive at 8.4. Arrive at 119. All right. Let's see. That said, that's still the same. Import from aircraft now. Import weather again. 2983. Recalculate. Yeah. Take off flaps 5 again. 2983. And let's go. I'll just go here. Already on takeoff. Do flaps 5 again here. 5.49 again. We got the same speeds again. 122. 140. 148. Oh yeah, so I did decide not to do that VFR flight because I just couldn't find anywhere around Omaha to fly for a VFR flight today. That's why we started this flight. I meant to say that earlier. I just didn't see anywhere where we could do this flight, do a VFR flight around here. So let's get no back off. Mine on first, and yours on. Now heading. So that's why I didn't do a VFR flight today. All right, Steve, we'll be Toga on the thrust rating due to the 10% compact ice on runway 14 that we're planning to depart. Will be flaps 5, trim 5.49, V1 122, VR 140, V2 148.
Say again.
What? Steve, for our departure information, we're going to be flaps 5, trim 5.9, correction 5.49, V speeds 122, 140, 148. Thrust rating will be takeoff 1, Toga. For the compact ice on the departing runway 14 right.
Got it, Hatchet. We'll be using flaps 5, trim 5.49er, EU and V speeds of 122, 140, and 148. Thrust rating will be Toga for the compact ice on runway 14 right.
Oh man. 2.5 in, and we still got 2 to go for this flight. Almost 3 to go for this flight. Let's see. Alright, so we have that information set now. Let's see. 148, we're going to be 160. Hey, again, appreciate y'all being here. Hope that gave you a bit of a rush on that return to gate. But stuff like that happens. And just like that in operations, when you think everything's going smooth, it is always eventful in operations, no matter what's going on. Again, it's not always one aircraft that we're looking at. One aircraft may have an uneventful day, but even then, that's probably highly unlikely because it can be eventful before the pushback even starts. Just dealing with operations, waiting for catering. Catering's messing up stuff, not bringing them everything they need, or they're waiting for a lav tech to come out, or something. It's always something before a push. Almost always something. So it's almost always eventful. After the push, sure, you want it to be very uneventful safety-wise. But again, on the operation side, when you're looking at 40 gates and managing about 80 flights a day, it's always eventful. It's always something. It's either something like that happens, or last 2 nights ago I was at work. We had a intoxicated person on board. We had to get DPS at the gate when the flight arrived. Actually, they already arrived and was at the gate, and we had to get DPS. But it's always eventful in operations. Always. Again, the flights themselves, you want to be as uneventful as possible, safety-wise. But when it comes to operations on the ground at the gate, before pushback or even after arrival, things are, it's almost always eventful. So it's not like we're just trying to hype anything up to cause this chaos or medical emergencies. That's all random on, say, intentions. Because again, that's how it happens in the real world. So yeah, that's how it goes. Just got to be ready for it. And just like that, it'll go from 0 to 100 that fast in operations, where now I'm having to help figure out a new gate. Like also 2 nights ago, it wasn't eventful flight wise per se, but operations wise it kind of was. We had a flight land that we didn't get information from maintenance that the flight was inbound APU and op, because we have certain gates we put APU and op aircraft on. Well, we already have air starts, where we already have make sure that JetBridge has a working GPU, and if not, we have a portable GPU brought over. But we didn't know that this aircraft was APU and op until they landed and called and said that, hey, we just want to make sure we're going to, that our gate is APU, has a air start and a GPU. And I asked them, did you just go APU and op when you landed? And they said no, that's why we're delayed, because we were APU and op from our departure station. So right then I had to tell them to hold where they are, at least stay with ground for a moment, because they were on the west side. They were coming to they landed on the east side and were coming to the west side of the airport. So I had time, but I had to find a new gate for him for one of our APU and op gates to put him on and change him from the gate they originally was going to. Had to make announcements to let ramp, baggage department, catering, passenger service, all of these departments had to be informed when something like that happens. So yeah, just like that, it went from everything being normal to that, and I had to do what was necessary to still get that flight to a gate, try to get our connecting passengers to their connecting flights and or wherever else they were going with minimal delay as possible. So again, it does happen. All right, so let's get out of here. Let's see, we got chalks on. Let's get our brakes back on. We're at 1.3. We should be fine though. So get beacon light on. Let it be known we are getting ready to push again. Get that on. All right, let's see here. Is the door open? No, our door's already closed. All right, get jet ray disconnected, and let's get ready for push again. All right, let's contact ground again so we can get out of here. All right, jet bridge is disconnected. We'll get out of here. Hello, ground. American 3215 at Alpha 6, ready to push and start. I don't know if I set this gate up for push. I don't think I did. I may have to do a quick edit.
3215 Omaha ground, push and start approved, tail southeast.
All right, push and start approved, tail north, American 3215. Set that to RTO. Let's get the maintenance truck out of here as well. Control the ramp. All right, he's on 21.9 and chalks. Remove chalks. What do I need to see here? Tower 32.1. I've got 21.5 there. Let's get the ATIS information again. 20.4.
1814 left. Wind 155 at 11.
99
Visibility
knots.
10.
I told you. That's what it was showing.
Sky
to be.
conditions. Broken at 18,000 feet. Solid overcast at 25,000 feet. Temperature -1.
2983.
Dew point -4. Altimeter 2983. Density altitude -600 feet. Pavement repairs are underway on the south ramp. Expect minor disruptions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike. Epley Airfield. Information,
right, we got information, Mike.
2252 Zulu.
We'll do a quick edit push real quick. Make sure we get this right. Yeah, it's just trying to push us out way back there. Go there. Make sure we don't hit that guy behind us. Alright. Alright, we'll start this again. Actually, we're going to restart it because we got a new flight release anyway, so we're not going to count this time. We'll start a new timer. Alright, parking brake released. Belts are on, we're all good up top. Alright, we'll leave that light on.
Cabin attendants, arm doors and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3215, departing from Omaha and heading to Charlotte. Our estimated flight time is approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes.
You're 19 minutes away while we
pay close attention
are working
to
off a
the upcoming safety
diversion.
demonstration, as it contains important
Trying to get back out of here to
even
get
for our
there.
frequent flyers. Please ensure your seat backs and tray tables are in the upright position, and window blinds are opened for takeoff.
Best wishes
and
on a
landing.
landing there, Captain.
Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode, and larger devices must be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if required. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth.
Shouldn't touch this guy.
Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others.
He's waiting to park.
Life vests are located under your seat or between the seats. Put it on and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft. Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit.
Flight deck to ground, starting number 2.
For evacuation, please leave all personal belongings behind and follow crew instructions immediately. Brace position.
You know what? I didn't have freaking APU on this whole
Follow
time.
crew instructions at all times.
Jeez, I forgot to
The
turn the
safety
APU
information
bleed
card
on. These
contains
people are
all
freezing
details,
back there.
And we thank you for your attention.
Let's put this back over here on this side ground. Make sure we don't get a hot start here. Temps drop right back to -1 on the oil temperatures in just that small amount of time. All right, 22, 23, 24, 25. We got roll on N1s. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we get engine smoke again, though. Watch our GT. Yeah, I gotta help him get my checklist updated so we don't forget things. All right, we got a good start on number 2, my mistake.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
All right, good there. Get it back warm back there. Start number 1. It's 25. Oh, also, I don't know that I read to you guys the release again. Did we? Yeah, so again, that was our second release, number 3 actually. And then our, again, new release due to medical diversion back to origin, and that's what we had. All right, about to get our sign off, wave off from these guys. See ya. All right, got another stable start on number 1. And because we didn't land overweight and it was a good landing, worked out for us. The maintenance didn't. It probably still came out and did an inspection, but we were all good to board. Keep going. All right, got a stable start on number 1. Power's good. Good there. Let's go APU off. Alright, we're good there. Pressurization back to 37,000 feet. Wing lights on. Wheel lights off. Overhead's good there. Alright, we're already flaps 5. Oh, yaw damper. Alright, check. Flaps 5 already set. Let's go 549 again, and we're pretty much there. Alright, rudder trim is still zeroed out. Sparking 2745. Get weather radar back on. Airports on. Alright, we're set there. Let's go legs page. We'll do flight controls check again. Alright, center left, center forward, aft, right, center left, center. Alright, flight controls checked and set. Alright, let's go with that. Get this light off up top. Alright, let's get over the ground frequency. He's already on it. We're number 2. That's that. The tower here. And that was 8-ish. Alright, we're on ground now. Let's get some of these down. It's too bright. Now that it's nighttime. Alright. Hello ground, American 3215. We are holding short of Foxtrot on Foxtrot 2. Ready to taxi runway 14 right. Please don't let him be. Oh, he's probably waiting for gate 5.
American 3215, runway 14 right, taxi via Golf Hotel Alpha Whiskey.
I bet you he's waiting for that. Sky West. I don't know which gate. It doesn't say here what gate they go to. Alright, runway 14 right, taxi via Golf Hotel Alpha Whiskey. So our same taxi instruction we had earlier. We're getting the same thing. We gotta wait for this guy to get out the way. Make sure my minimum takeoff fuel still lines up. We got 15.2 min takeoff. I think that's what we had earlier. We had 15.1 earlier, so now it's 15.2. Again, we got total souls of 158 on board now. Instead of 159, since that medical inbound patient was taken off. So we'll wait for this guy to get out the way, and we need to be in the air by... still 20 minutes. So midnight 05. We need to be in the air by. Alright, so again, Foxtrot. Oh no, he said Golf, so we're gonna make that left here into the ramp behind this guy. From there. Alright, he's getting moving. Alright, my brakes. Looks like his rampers are finally here to get him into the gate. Moon is out. Hopefully we have no issues. Alright, I'll look. I can't look right now. I'll look once I get in the air. Alright, he's out the way. Let's get going. Try to get these folks to Charlotte finally. Alright, we're clear right. And left. Here's for round 2 of getting to Charlotte. But yeah, like I said, there's always an eventful day in operations. If it's not, we start kind of weirding out like, things seem to be going too smooth. Smoother than it should. That Southwest taking off out of here. Slow it down. I want to go sliding here. Airplane's rolling. We're so light, apparently. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure my weight is still the same it should be. None of this should have deplaned. Yeah, none of that should have happened. Actually, let's do 148. We're one less than what we were. Alright, so we're definitely going to try to get some directs now, regardless of what time we're going to land here. We're going to try to make up as much time as we can to get to Charlotte, because these folks in the back are still looking to get to their flight. So if you had a connection flight, 9 times out of 10 missed it due to this medical inbound, unless you were smart enough to schedule it for a like 3 hours out, or you had like a 5 or 6 hour layover, then you're still good. But if you had an hour and a half layover, you're lost. Wherever you were going, you're not connected tonight.
Maybe 1323, contact Minneapolis Center 132.15 today.
Alright, you got control of the radios.
Roger that, I've got the radios. Let's get ready to roll.
Airplane is wanting to roll. Let's go auto throttle armed. Got a hotel. Well, at least we got to see the sunset for a bit. Why is that thing so bright over there, whatever that is? All right, we're clear right. Alright, brake temps are good. Throttle's armed. We're ready to go lights wise. OTARA set. Brake temps are good. Alright, now I make sure I get on tower frequency. Hello tower, American 3215, holding short runway 14 right, ready for departure. Oh. Looks like we got Southwest will be in front of us.
American 3215, Omaha Tower, runway 14 right, winds 160 at 11. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, he's giving us courtesy. All right, we already got
cleared for takeoff.
Right,
fly runway heading. American 3215.
All right, let's get it moving. Strobes are on. Erica seats for takeoff. Should have already told her that. I forgot. Approach in is clear. Runway's clear.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Why is she doing it? I said her.
Takeoff, please ensure that your seatbelts are securely fastened. Your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions and your window shades are open. We kindly ask that you stow any carry-on luggage under the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Smoking is not permitted on this flight, including in the lavatories.
40%.
In the event of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth.
Alright, the engines are stable. We got fuel flow
Remember to
rating.
secure your own
Engines are
mask
good.
before
These
assisting
PSTs
others.
are set.
Life vests are
And
located
normal.
under your seat.
And
Please
toga.
do not inflate them until you are outside the aircraft. We appreciate your attention to these safety instructions and wish you a pleasant flight.
Airspeed alive.
Check. Thrust hold.
Out at about 3,000 until the route cleared. ILS only 2-3 grand airport.
V1.
Route 2. Positive rate.
Gear up.
American 3215, contact departure on 124.5.
Switching to departure on 124.5. American 3215.
Yep, tip number 2.
Omaha approach. American 3215. Good evening. We're climbing past 2500 May.
Flaps 1.
American 3215, Omaha approach, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 310, turn left heading 100, vectors to Lamoni, then is filed.
Flaps up. You say climb, maintain, flight level 310. You should probably read that back, Steve.
Climb and maintain flight level 310. Left heading 100. Vectors to LMN, then as filed. American 3215. Zero.
Brakes off. Get lights off there. We're good here. Those will go off. So you can see the runway. Oh, you're almost about to land.
American 3215, direct Lamoni, then as filed, please.
There we go. Thank you. He gave it to us much sooner. All right, direct Lamoni, American 3215. Much sooner. I wonder if it's because this guy was in our path. That may be why. Earlier, he just let us hang out there for as long as he wanted. All right, we should be climbing again. We got a cabin climb rate on the pressure, cabin pressure. And everything looks good up top. I did have that happen recently, though. Well, we've had some diversions, but not any that I know of directly from the pilots that have been medical, unless we were privy to. Like, we had a Delta, I think I said it in the other stream, we had the Delta A330 diverted to DFW. They were inbound to Honolulu out of Atlanta and diverted to DFW. I think on Friday it was. And then we had, I don't want to say diversions, but we do get some medical inbounds often, some DPS inbounds often. That's why, like I said, in operations, it's never uneventful. It's always something happening. In many cases, nothing newsworthy would end up on the news, of course, but things do happen. Like on Saturday, I think it was, we had the same day that Endeavor flight went off the runway, and Des Moines, I think it was, we had a CRJ, I won't say what airline, but we had a CRJ landed on runway 18 right and blew both main tires. Or at least one main tire on each landing gear, main gear. And they were stranded for like, well, not stranded, but they made it to the northeast holding pad and was there for like 5 hours before they finally moved that aircraft. And right after that RJ, there was a Airbus that landed and blew one of its main, I think the main right tire, I think it was. Everything was just fine. They were able to get off to that same area that the RJ was at, and they was like pulled it right in front of them. While they had a super tug come out, I believe, to pull it off to the gate or to somewhere to get that taken care of. But again, fortunately, it didn't make the news. But again, these things happen every day, somewhere. Turn that down. All right, we're gonna try again to make it to Charlotte this time. Let's get you back up and going. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what's happening with a pilot's life, because it shouldn't have.
American 3215, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Messed up like that.
Climb and
That's some good time
flight
right
level
there. 16.
340.
I mean, we should have gotten handed off the center already
3215.
before we got cleared up that high. Again, departure rarely clears you up this high. They go as high as their shelf, which typically is 14 to 16,000. Then you're handed off the center by that time.
American 3215, contact Minneapolis Center on 123.9075.
All right, he's got it.
Contacting Minneapolis Center on 123.975. American 3215T.
All right, so again, if you're just now coming into the stream, we had a nice, beautiful departure on time about
Minneapolis
2
Center,
hours
American
ago, maybe about an
3215,
hour
good
ago.
evening. Climbing to flight level 180, aiming for flight level 340.
And we had a medical emergency on board. We had to return to field. Kind of glad that happened too, because now I got to prepare a little bit better next time for that type of situation. Lights off. Needs to be more than cool by the time we make it to Charlotte. Good hydraulics should be good. Alright, what is the temperature at -3? We're in these clouds here. Let's get engine anti-ice on. Ice on. Jeez, I hate how bright these lights are in this airplane.
American 3215, Minneapolis, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain
370
flight level
set.
370. American 3215.
Alright, we look to be above that layer. This layer that's in front of us. Let's see. I'm not seeing any ice in there on the windshield wipers. Let's get these back off. Off. So yeah, my opinion on the PMDG 7.3 into 2024 and what I think is going to happen with 2020. I think the fact that PMDG is charging customers to upgrade on 2024 for it, that means they're not going to upgrade it on 2020. They're going to leave 2020 7.3s exactly how they are and just push out minor bug updates whenever 2020 does its own updates. But they're not going to update the cabin. They're not going to update the lighting in the cabin like they have for the 7.3 on 2024, because that means they have to give it to 2020 people for free. 10 times out of 10, they're going to have to give those upgrades to 2020 customers for free, so they're not going to do that because they want to make money off of everybody. So they'll claim that because of the, which if he may not have already done in one of these recent videos, he'll claim that the dynamics of 2024, or what do they call it? They have a name for it. The way 2024 native, that what they're doing is going to be 2024 native stuff, so it can't be put back on 2020. Which is funny because A2A said the same exact thing when they was putting out the Aerostar 600. And yet, I believe, when they didn't make the money they were expected to make out of 2024, they decided to still to go ahead and release it for 2020. Even though they claimed the stuff, the nativity of the Aerostar was only for 2024, so they couldn't make it for 2020. And yet, they somehow went back, did what they needed to do to release it for 2020. But I know PMDG, they're not going to do that. They're going to hang on to what they do, and they're not going to backtrack to fix that for 2020. They're going to do just what they're doing to force people to have to upgrade to 2024, which isn't and shouldn't be a big deal. You know, doesn't cost that much, but you know, if you don't want to have to redo everything and reset up that sim, as of myself, don't want to do, then you have what you have, which I'm perfectly fine with. I can deal with, but I can almost guarantee they're not going to upgrade 2020 737. Yo, what's up, FNL? Welcome in. Welcome in, good sir. Hope work was good for you. I'm kind of getting bounced around here. A little bit, just get through this cloud layer. Alright, we're good there. Lights are all out. Get these off. Some belt signs off. Just a little bumpy. Airport data off. Oh, y'all got weather moving in? Nice. Alright, so if you didn't see earlier, FNL, as of right now, you're only going to get replies in the chat from the crew. Because yesterday I finally hit the milestone to become a YouTube partner. So to try to, you know, like we did on Twitch, try to make things special for memberships, I got to set some other things up, and I figured at least the one thing I can do as of right now is have the voice replies be a part of the membership program. So if you have a membership, then the voice replies will work for you. If not, it'll just put the text in the chat for any request or anything like that. Days off I had, I got up to Barrow, Alaska. Oh, nice. We're supposed to get snow later this evening. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, appreciate it, Bill. Appreciate it, FNL. Appreciate it. Fortunately, too, the memberships on Twitch are much cheaper than on here are much cheaper than they are on YouTube. But yeah, so what I explained earlier in the stream, when I first started the stream, was I'll also start doing some. Actually, I explained this on the first stream from earlier today when we flew to Omaha. So whenever you get a chance, just go back and look at that video. I explained what I'm going to try to do for the membership stuff to make that work out, and go from there. Basically, well, I guess so. They do things differently on YouTube. There's not an intermediate. There's not, like, to me, affiliate is intermediate in YouTube. It literally is called YouTube partner. There's no affiliate. It just goes straight to YouTube partner. Because there's, to my knowledge, there's nothing above that. If there is, then I don't know. And if there is, then yes, you're correct. Then it would be equivalent of affiliate. So yeah, if you didn't see earlier, FNL, we took off out of Omaha earlier. That's why we're 3 hours into the stream. We took off out of Omaha earlier, had a medical emergency before we reached like 26,000 feet. Somebody had a peanut allergy and was not doing so well, so we had to return the field back to Omaha, get that passenger off the airplane, make sure they were good to get off the airplane. Had EMS come get them, meet us at the gate to get them off the aircraft. We refueled up, and here we are now on our second attempt to make it to Charlotte. Philly Dinner's partner, so yeah, they don't have yeah, exactly. True. Hey man, again, glad you made it home before the weather started to pour in on you. Going to start to pour in on you. Man, kind of wish we had a Denver flight now. All right, we're on Minneapolis Center now as well. So partner streams, this stream don't get the commercials. True. Now, right now, I don't think you're going to get commercials just yet, because they're still doing, or ads. They're still reviewing other things on my account in the background, I guess. So I don't think you're going to still get any commercials as of right now, or ads. If you do, let me know. I don't think you should, though. So yeah, we started off with 149 passengers on board. We are down to 148 now. And I think now too, just to make things even better, I'll start back doing my little my chapters on the stream as well. Oh, absolutely, it's a lot harder. That's why I don't need. Again, that's why I'm not. I would never even worry or care about getting partner on Twitch.
American 3215, contact Kansas City Center on 125.25.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 125.25. American 3215 off.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of them. It's enough, but again, I was never caring about
American
making
3215. Good evening. Climbing to flight level 340. Aiming for flight level 370.
On Twitch though.
American 3215, Kansas City Center, good evening.
I was just trying to get my YouTube monetized like Twitch. That's all but apparently it's called partner. I was just trying to get my YouTube channel to the monetization part of it, so I could have them both. And then that was kind of always, not always, but once I started figuring out Twitch, that became kind of the plan to at least get my YouTube channel to the same extent of Twitch, and do like what Black Box does and dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. So that way I could kind of capitalize on both platforms if possible. But honestly, I don't know that I even want to go back to streaming on Twitch, to be honest. I really don't know that I want to go back to streaming on Twitch at all, even with it being a dual stream. Sweet, glad y'all made it there safe. What was the weather like, Caleb? Was it clear skies and good weather for you? And that was whole thing, because unless you had 500 viewers, yeah, exactly. Which again, like I said, that was never my focus on Twitch. Oh, we're coming up on 370 now. We're on with Kansas City Center. But yeah, so far it's been an eventful flight. Like I said, it was not, and like Caleb said earlier, was not. I did say something a few days ago about so far we haven't had any emergencies on board, and sure enough, we get an emergency on this flight. Was not expecting it. But I knew it as soon as we was in that cruise altitude, and she said, and the flight attendant came in and said something. I was like, oh man, something's finna happen. She's never here this early saying anything to us. We're not even at cruise, so I know she's not asking us if we want something to eat. And then boom, and I was, the whole time she was talking, I was hoping she was gonna just say somebody broke the lav door or something, or broke the armrest or something, so we could just continue the flight, be like, all right, that's fine, we'll deal with that later. But no, somebody had to go ahead and almost die on the flight, so we had to return. Yeah, appreciate that, FNL. So you like it better on here anyways. Always have fun. Yeah, I agree. It is the app for Twitch, and you've always said that, Bill, that it's weird on Twitch because it's like almost more bitrate heavy with the app for Twitch than it is on YouTube, and no matter what, you can always adjust the resolution of how you want to watch it on YouTube versus on Twitch. Gotcha. Yeah, like yesterday I was watching Twitch a little bit while I was at work, which may also be why I didn't get your notification when you went live.
Dear guests, we have now reached our cruising altitude.
And it just kept buffering, and I had it on like 144 resolution, and it still was just buffering the whole time.
Drinks, coffee and tea.
Sweet.
purchase. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy the flight.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely understand that, Fennell. You know, things happen. People, you know, make changes of what things they want to do and stream or not. So yeah, no, I definitely understand. But yeah, like I said, for Twitch, definitely never was an item for me to try to make partner. I just wanted to get it monetized in the least, or at the least. So again, glad I got it going here on YouTube. So like I said, I'll likely stay here on YouTube. Like I said, I don't know that I'll even want to go back to Twitch. Twitch is just a different animal of an audience to stream to. Like we kind of always said, and I think like what Jason likes is the streaming platform on YouTube is there, but it's still kind of like that little hidden pub, you know, that you gotta know the people that's there in that environment to know that they exist to go watch them stream. I think it's growing, the streaming side of YouTube, but I think it is still a little bit more tamed as far as the audience who tunes in on YouTube versus on Twitch and probably Kick or any of those. Oh, let me get off this screen here. Get back to this. Let me see. I may see if we can get a direct to somewhere. Taz is our entry point. Let me see if we can get direct Taz there. It'll shave off this little corner right here going to BNA. We can go direct to our main point. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, how far into the stream did you start, Bill, where it crashed on you?
Yeah, if I could stay with you, just let me know before I get out of your range, and then I would like a turn to a heading of 10.
Oh, okay, I see. I just saw your message. You said did it while you were on the ground. Yeah, that's probably the best place for it to happen, Bill. I agree. Is on the ground where you don't have to deal with already been halfway into a flight and then it happens, or about to land and then it happens. That is literally the worst thing to drive you crazy. Yeah, and that too, FNL allows me to stream in 4K. That's the other reason why I'm like, I don't know that I want to go back and stream on Twitch. That was the #1 reason, because I can't stream in 4K on Twitch that I can do on here. I'd have to compromise like Black Box and because he's really the only one I really watch most of the time on Twitch. But most times, like Bill, I'll watch him on YouTube instead of watching him on Twitch. But you have to compromise and give up the resolution to have the same resolution across both platforms. So yeah, there's that. All right, looks like we're gonna arrive around 150 Zulu. Let's see what our release said we're supposed to arrive. What time? 150 Zulu, and that's local time. So about 2050 is what it looks like we're gonna arrive. Local time 2100. So we're early by at least 10 minutes. Actually, by almost 20 minutes. We'll take it. We'll take whatever we can get since we're already late. Passengers on board don't see the difference of the time. They just know they were supposed to be in the air and in Charlotte already by now. Yeah, technically, like Caleb, we should already be in Charlotte by now. So these folks are extremely late of making it to their destination here. So We're gonna try to do the best we can and get them there. Like I said, I think I'm gonna try to see if we can get direct to Taza. Let's see. Kansas City Center, American 3215 request.
American 3215, go ahead with your request.
American 3215, we'd like to get direct Taza. You say, where should you park? Ah, man. Hold on.
Taza approved.
Direct Taza, American 3215. That's sending us way down there. Let's see what it actually gives us time-wise. 147 now, 148. Let's take it. Execute. This is the other great thing I love about the PMDG is it's tied down. The route on here is tied directly to the FMS. So when you direct there, it breaks everything else out and gives you direct to that location as well. So hopefully this will kind of buy us a little bit more time, make up something for these folks in the back. All right, yeah, we got 148. We saved it like 2 minutes so far. May even give us a better wind direction to get more of a tailwind behind us. Oh yeah, you said where should you park? Let me see. I gotta remember what gates are what over here. Pretty much the entire airport is American run at Charlotte. Let's see. You haven't parked yet? I thought you already parked. I thought you were already on the ground, you said. Let's see. You should be able to park either at any of these terminals. Just don't park over here, because that's all regional jet stuff. Let me see. Parking gates. Yeah, all over here is Echo Terminal is all regional. But any of these other ones, I think Alpha through Delta are all American. I think these are the other like Delta, Spirit, and Frontiers and all of those. But you can park on any of these terminals. I don't know where I'm parking yet until we get in range and operations sends us our in range gate. So as of right now, I'm not sure where I'll be parking until we get closer. Man, I hate there's not much of an in-between on the Zoom with this. It's either way the hell out here or way the hell in here. It's not in between. It kind of sucks. Say it should have came with you. Hey, we would have gotten there. Let's see. You say yeah, back to where you were saying. I was driving home.
Hey,
you had
Captain
an emergency.
Hatchet.
Oh, got you.
First Officer Steve, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? No cookie in the cup this time. Promise.
Sure. I'll take a bottle of water. My adrenaline is still going right now, so I don't need any coffee. But I'll take a bottle of water. Thank you. Yeah, back to what we're saying.
Understood, Captain Hatchet.
Oh, okay, so you heard
I'll
it.
bring you a
heard
bottle
the
of
emergency
water right
happen.
away.
Got you. So like I said, privacy YouTube gives the viewer, meaning like on Twitch, anyone can see who's lurking. Yep, true that. Network is can fly. Anytime someone knows who's in stream is in the chat. True. Now I will say they do have an option though, but the person would have had to already have been talking in the chat. Like right now, participants, I can go to that and it'll list the people that's talking in the chat. So it's you, Caleb, and it shows Bill as well. So I can see that as far as participants go. But yeah, if you never say anything, yeah, it won't list that person in there. Yeah, exactly. I always had to do something for my mom and had to go to the bathroom. Oh, got you. We've all been there with a slight low in the watch for a bit. Yep, true. Oh, okay, got you. It's 7:55. 7:55 p.m. local time for you. Got you. Geez, you got there early. Oh no, actually, yeah, you still got there early. Now for us to try to make it here uninterrupted. Let's see, cruise check. Look good. Our brake temps have all gone down to 0, so we're good there. Hydraulic systems are still good. We got a rest on the cabin climb. Doing 7.8 on differential pressure and about 8,000 on the cabin altitude. We're looking good. Let me see what Charlotte. I think Charlotte's like 300 altitude, I think, or 600, something like that. Let me see. What is it? Oh, 748. All right, so we'll put 750 up here. Landing altitude. 750 set. Make sure that adjusts back correctly. Bill's getting the pretzels and the Pepsi. All right, FNL, so what expensive food are you ordering today?
Hello, American 3096 direct Zuni 300.
We know FNL has expensive taste.
2157, American 3096.
And somehow the crew knew he was going to be here today. So I assume they came prepared. I guess he's like a diamond member or something. All right. Got you.
And City American 796 320.
He said it ain't till you like it, you get in the works. Right on, right on. But yes,
American
again,
3215, contact Kansas City Center on 133.15.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 133.15. American 3215.
Center,
let's see.
Yeah, I'd like to return to Riverside if I could just get back to the
Kansas City Center, American 3215. Evening, maintaining flight level 370.
Kansas City Center, 336 340.
American 3215, Kansas City Center, good evening.
Yeah, it's gonna be back to my again opinion on the PMDG saga of the 7.3s going into 2024. Again, I truly believe they're not gonna update it for 2020. They're gonna leave it as is, as the incentive to make more money, since they're already gonna be charging an upgrade fee to 2024 people. I highly doubt they're gonna give it that update. As far as just the cabin update that we've seen, I doubt they're going to give us that for free in 2020. And I did notice too, yesterday or day before yesterday, most of the streamers was only able to put out videos of the 737 that morning when they were allowed to were only able to put out an already created video. So like I think V1 did one. I know A330 driver did one. I can't remember who else, but they were only able to upload a video. Only person I saw that was able to stream it first was Chewy. He's the only person I seen that was able to stream it first, which was surprising but not surprising. But I noticed on the videos, the uploaded videos from the other streamers, they were only able to, it looks like, only show so many things in the aircraft, which again, I think at this point, it shouldn't even be a problem. The same thing. A lot of people have said that they kind of made it look exactly like iFly's stuff, that they kind of bit off what iFly did and put in theirs. Is getting Kobe beef? Good. Hold on, what did you even ask for? Wow. Wow. FNL he's just going for it. So he's getting it all. It's $34,000. Where are we flying to? To Dubai? Because surely that we're not going to make any money on this flight if well, actually, you just made money for us on this flight by buying that, so we'll deliver that to you. Just as long as you have that that MasterCard ready for us, then we got you. Canada is streaming. He's probably streaming with it now. What I said was when it came out yesterday morning, the first person to release the video of the 7.3 in 2024, it was a upload. As of today, yes, everybody's probably streaming it, the pre-release right now. But as of yesterday morning, the first person that I saw that was able to even showcase the 737 in 2024, it was a uploaded video, not a stream. He's getting, I don't even know how to pronounce what you just wrote, FNL. I just know what mushrooms, I don't even know that. What is that? Masutiki? I don't even know what kind of mushrooms that is. But apparently we have it on board. $2,000 per kilogram. Man, you are making our company some money on this flight. We literally could have kicked all 147 other passengers off the flight, and you would have covered the cost of this flight. I didn't even look and see how much the fuel cost for the fuel on this flight, but I'm pretty sure you just covered it. When did you stream, Caleb? If it wasn't yesterday morning, then that still doesn't apply to what I'm saying. I believe you that he streamed it. I'm asking you, what time did he do the stream? And when did he do it? If it wasn't yesterday morning, then the only person I saw was Chewy that was able to stream it. It was yesterday? Was it yesterday morning? But yeah, I heard that 737 PMDG is out for... Is it out already? I know it's in pre-release phase, unless they just dropped it today. And I don't know it, but I know yesterday everybody was streaming pre-released, well, uploaded pre-released versions of videos of the 7.3. Say my guide. Let me see, because I do follow Captain Canada. Let me see then. I'll just have to go I have to go look and see if it, but like I said, I'm just from what I saw, I'm saying. So you may very well be correct, Caleb. But just from what I saw, I didn't see him streaming yesterday morning. Let me see. I hate Twitch though, for the fact that I should be able to type a search in a name and it should at least pull up the names of the people I followed first. It acts like I got to type the entire thing in. We're talking about Captain Canadian Mustache, Captain Mustache Canadian Canada, I think it is. Let me see if okay, I found it. Let's see. Videos, let's see. If he did, he doesn't have the video available for me to see it. Oh, Canadian Captain Mustache, that's what it is, CCM. He doesn't have the video available for me to look at it. Saw a notification, maybe it was choose. Oh, gotcha. Going to cost us 40. That's what I believe. Oh, what's up, Cruz? I believe it as well. Because everybody's like, he's saying it's only going to cost the price of a cup of coffee to upgrade. I don't know, he might like expensive coffee that costs $40. But I believe it, and then others were saying that they believe that he's purposely releasing the 800 first because I remember when it came in 2020, he released the 700 first, and it made a killing. So I think they say he's either doing the y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, the 700 or the 800. I don't know which one's coming out first. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But I do kind of lean to believing that my belief in how it's going to go as far as 2020 goes, that's what's going to happen. Like I said, they'll get the native speech of it not being native texture-wise and stuff of 2024, so that's why they won't do it for 2020 spiel. I snacked you. $94.40 cup of tea. Let's see. I'd be surprised. I saw a stream title that said release or something about PMBG. I'm not much into the loop. Something is out or released. Unless I'm watching you guys. Gotcha. It's a bunch of expensive cars. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Erica, do we have any of that good stuff back there still that FNL Aviators eating? I would sure like some.
Yes, Captain Hatchet. We still have the snack boxes available for purchase. Would you like me to bring one for you?
Erica, that's not what I asked. I don't want a snack box. I want what FNL Aviator is ordering. She's trying to play us.
Understood, Captain Hatchet. I'll check on the F and L Aviator orders and see what we have available for you.
Yeah, that means they don't have anything. If she's got a check, they have nothing left for us. All of that was purposely put on board for FNL, apparently. Right, the snack boxes. Who she think I didn't see? I didn't catch that. I don't know, stinking snack box. This guy in the back is ordering food I can't even pronounce. Come on, Erica, get it together. Said I thought Starbucks was expensive.
Good evening, Kansas City. It's Air Share 718 passing 204.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, she's trying to get over on us. And I'm a part of the crew. Be at Zulu. It is currently midnight 50, so we're not far, not too far out. Got about another hour, some change or so. And looking to arrive at 1:49 now. Right? Can't believe that, man. We'll see. Alright, hold on, Caleb. I'll do so. We're gonna dine like it's wrong. Like it's wrong. Let me see. I gotta try to look at it on my phone or something, because I think the last time I had I was tracking your flight, I think the program reset and went back to the normal one and put all of those airplanes on. I think that may have been what crashed my PC that flight, because that was the only thing I had open that I know is high intensity. If it's not on that trainer one that you are you still on the trainer one? Do I still need to look at it on the trainer one, or on the next version up? I got you on that. Let me see. Training. Oh, so I can still search your flight even though you're already done. I haven't accidentally deleted my expert account. Yeah, I need to. Oh, okay, you still got you. Okay. Let's see. AAL 2648. Got you. Hold on, maybe that's wrong. It says at JFK. Let me see. But it will let me look up a flight already flown.
American 3215, contact Indianapolis Center on 132.525.
So where did we take off from? Out of
Indianapolis Center on 132.525. American 3215.
I think it just reloaded. Okay, let me try it again. Okay, I found you.
Indianapolis Center.
All right,
American 3215. Evening. Maintaining flight level 370.
Selected.
American 3215, Indianapolis Center. Good evening. Continue level 370.
TWA hotel livery yet, cause oh, okay, got you. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, nice. Let's see, 7:57 on time. You arrived on time. Are you cruised up at? You're at 35 or 370. Looks like. I'm assuming it was 370. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see you did a right downwind approach. Went all the way out over. What does it say? Teague City. And you landed 36 left. I see. Taxied all the way in. Crossed the runway. Let's see, what gate are you at? Oh, I can't see what gate you're at. It looks like you're at the. Are you at the Alpha Terminal or something? Oh, let me see this. Oh, let me go back and look at the flight plan like you were saying. Let's see. Go back. Because you said something about your departure as well, I remember. Let's see. Yeah, that's basically the same departure I had. It looks exactly like how mine did. If I'm not mistaken, mine looked exactly like that too on the departure. Oh, you're at Bravo 8. Gotcha. Firebird, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Good to see you. Where are you flying to right now? And from? Let's see what the what there's supposed to be over there where F and L is at. Broken 14,000, solid 20,000. Is it negative 4? Oh, 4. Dew point negative 10, altimeter 2979. But you say that weather's moving in on you guys. Oh, okay, later tonight into tomorrow. Got you. other seat open over there? The seat is open. Sweet. I think both of these seats up here take. Oh no, this one's open too. That one's taken. Oh, sweet, at least I got these seats. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the lights in the cabin updated at all. Some other people were saying too that, like professional pilots were saying that they ATC button on here, because just like in the Phoenix where you can do the CPDLC, you need that feature in order for that to work. So it is kind of wild that PG hasn't even updated the 737 for CPDLC. So I really hope if they're going to charge people, at least the meat and potatoes of the aircraft should be there. And that is a major thing now that CPDLC is a thing in VATSIM at the least, let alone saying tensions are beyond ATC. It's definitely a thing on VATSIM. So it's crazy that they don't have that. If they don't update that and add the ATC feature to be able to use CPDLC. Cool deal, Firebird. You didn't say where you were flying. I'll have to come check on the stream then and see where you're flying to. Yeah, thanks for stopping by either way. I'll come check out the flight here shortly. Good sir. Alright, top distance at 25 minutes. Let's get ready for this as well. Let's see, airport, we'll go ahead and make that solid. Parking gates, parking gates, continue. Star, flips 4, approach. Let me make sure I don't have whatchamacallit still turned on. Alright, I don't. Sweet. Safe trip to the hotel. Appreciate the power up as always. Let's see here. It's pretty big Charlotte right now too. Got a lot of, I've got about 10 departures about to take off out of 18 center. It looks like. I'm sorry, 36 center. Let's see, you got departure delays happening there. I don't see them on the traffic board as of right now, but let me also see. Now also there was some craziness going on here in Chicago yesterday with the weather. There was a lot of EDEC times for airplanes going to Chicago from Fort Worth Center. Everything on it was like a big Easter egg the way it was shaped. Anybody going to Chicago within that Easter egg was getting EDEC times. Now
American 3215, Indianapolis Center. Contact Memphis Center on 133.85.
I didn't even know we were on Indy Center this whole time.
Memphis Center on 133.85. American 3215.
385, he says.
Memphis Center, American 3215. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 370.
American 3215, Memphis Center, good evening. Continue flight level 370.
But yeah, everything going out of DFW was on EDEC times. quite a few United airplanes had EDEC times. I think I seen one, they had a departure time of, I think 5 o'clock, but their EDEC time was like 3 hours past that. So they couldn't push off the gate if they wanted to. Because even if they did, they would have just burned fuel and would have had to sit up with ground and tower until that EDEC time came close to even depart. So
kind of looking around here to see
departure times got pushed back.
But what
weather must have been terrible in Chicago yesterday. Sweet, appreciate that.
Yeah, we can do that. Maintain normal speed.
Let's see.
Number 2499, flight 0340. Count for 2499, that's interrupt.
Arrival windows, they're supposed to be arriving around
2410, 320. 2410, that's interrupt. Delta 531, contact Memphis Center 125.47.
Alright, that's right. Okay, I got Zulu here. They put local up there and then Zulu down here. Alright, so 211 is around the time.
Step 15, Memphis Center right.
Alright, so we got about 28 active flights during the time we're going to arrive in a 74 arrival rate. Let's see what arrivals they're going to be using. If we're going to have a lot of them on our arrival flips. But our time is about 7 aircraft arriving around the time on the flip 7, or on the flips for arrival as about 28 arrivals during the time we arrive.
560, Memphis Center, Roger, should be smooth ahead.
On that flight to O'Hare, I had a delay with ATC. They had me hold for like 30 minutes. Hold on the pad about 35 left before I took off. I was on APU. Wow, they actually did. So what time did you do that flight yesterday, Cruz?
Southwest 1490, 370, in and out of pocket, continuing count. 1490, Memphis Center, Roger. More the same ahead, probably last 100 miles or so. If you want a smoother outfit, I think 35 might be a little bit smoother, or anything below. You get 350 on request for Southwest 1590. Okay, stand by. American 1577 has arrived, 370.
Let's see, what'd you say?
It's mostly smooth.
Up Alaska, we're going to do that Norwegian.
1490, you just check ahead 1 o'clock in about 50 miles. That was his report.
From Alaska?
End up wanting to stay there.
On the sim.
So we'll stay here for a bit then for Southwest 1490. Okay, yeah, I just hate for you going to.
Wow, I can't believe so. Even on VATSIM, they had people holding on the ground. That's cool, Cruz. Ribs of the bird I'm taking. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's get planned here for the arrival. There shouldn't be any troubles in Charlotte.
That's Airway 1713, 390. Spirit 1713, let's interrupt. Freight 540, you didn't have a request that I missed, did you? For 1854 Memphis.
Alright, we got web runways, but all 555 on the 36s.
Okay.
Alright, so we're good there. Runways all wet though. probably like 1800. I took off at 1830. And this was on VATSIM? That's pretty wild. 1-4 right. Why I got 1-4 right? Ah, crap. 6 left.
That is 2116 footer Hornet.
745, not snow. It is.
Hornet, United 2116.
Route 136. Anti-ice off. Good, all ops. Probably do. Alright, wet. We'll probably do at least 2. 330 at 3. Set 5. Let's put us down toward the end of the runway for that changeover or that exit. URF 150. Alright, auto brakes 2 we're looking at. Six left, 30, 150.
You're Delta 673, 340.
Delta 673, Memphis to the register.
1111 with you, level 320.
Now it's 128, Charlie, contact Kansas City Center 127.62.
762, Skywest 128, Charlie.
It's on 320.
We're going 1111, Memphis to the register.
It says.
Center Delta 693, any record?
Delta 693, stay back.
Center Moxie 607, just like up, final position.
607. Probably is going to be a little bit of chop. Probably last about 8 to 10 minutes. You want to get out of it. You would have to probably descend down to 34 and 32. Unfortunately, those aren't available right now for traffic.
Well, you were trying to get pushed off the gate? Push clearance off the gate?
Okay, Brett, Delta 591, contact up center 125.47.
2547, that's 5 minutes.
I had started up the APU at 30 minutes into the wait. I reloaded fuel, waited another 30 minutes.
Spirit Wings 2659, contact Indianapolis Center on 134.675.
I'm back to Indy.
Delta 540, level 370.
Delta 540, that's the center right track.
Delta 2499.
That's 2499, good.
How are you
Oh,
running?
they must have been off for us.
They're probably pretty good. Let me see if I have anybody there.
Off. I forgot I had that on.
Visual 1854 has a RAT 300 through.
300, 187.
And South 2499, just south of Fort Smith on the transition at 30.
Control getting flustered with everyone else, and I'm just patiently waiting to go.
I do have traffic off your right wing, I'm sorry, left wing there, 32.
Push clearance.
But they turn
When that was
10
looking
degrees
unlikely,
to the,
I
well,
logged
15
off.
degrees
Yeah,
to
it
the
was
right.
just a push clearance
Vector
off the
3
gate.
traffic, just going to maintain level
Wow.
330.
Yeah, see, it's different on VATSIM, man, when you know it shouldn't be that way unless there's a event going on.
You got to turn right, but it's going to maintain 330.
But it's, for me, it's,
It's going to maintain 330, that was 2499.
I like it if it's happening in the real world. You know, it's easy for me to go along with what's happening in the real world because I know that's what's actually happening. Versus on VATSIM, it could just be, and I'm pretty sure they was getting frustrated with a bunch of people who was probably not knowing what they were doing. Because I'm telling you, lately it's crazy. The controllers, man. I don't want to say they're getting frustrated easier now. I think it's just, again, there's so many people that don't know what they're doing on VATSIM now that it just irritates the heck out of those guys.
Well, I think actually People right in that area complaining 36, looking for lower.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, 34 is
and
probably going to be a
with
little
you
bit
doing
better
things the
ride.
right way, the
32
correct way, you're just
if you want to
you're calling
go
back
down.
when you
Otherwise,
should call back
probably
for a
about
push
10 minutes,
clearance,
I
and they
think
get
it'll
mad
get
at you. It's like, okay, don't even worry about it. I'll just log off and do my flight off VATSIM, log back on in the air somewhere outside that person's airspace. But it sucks because it kills the immersion of what you're trying to create.
Traffic is
So I can definitely understand that.
10 miles, nearly opposite direction at 360 is a, let's see, Airbus PCS 333. Out of sight, Southwest 1490.
Because I'm telling you, dude, there's been some night, like last night,
American 857,
and the night before that at work, we had lines lined up on out of DFW. It was wild. I rarely ever get those nights in the sim on out of DFW where it's just crazy like that.
Sounds good.
For departures. I've not gotten to where we had to wait like 45 minutes. I don't think I've had one yet. Well, we were on waiting to depart for like 45 minutes. Yeah, true that. It's definitely more organized.
American 3215 Memphis Center, contact Atlanta Center on 132.675.
Contacting Atlanta Center on 132.675. American 3215 out.
What in the world is he saying at the end of that? Like he's saying 50 now. There's some
Atlanta
mess.
Center, American 3215. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 370.
American 3215 Atlanta Center, good evening.
Hey, Erica, we're going to be starting our descent in about 15 minutes. I forgot.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll prepare the cabin for descent.
American 2623 is like Roger. Send via departure for
Got that said, that's how we're going to go. Let's get minimums in place. Almost forgot I still got to do this stuff. 6 left. If you know what they're doing or supposed to, and got some, I think it goes both ways for controllers and pilots. Yeah, true that.
2535.
Day at she says like a day at work. I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to feel like. It's supposed to feel like that. It's supposed to make you mentally tired if everything is running like it is. You have damn near every frequency on this chart online. I think too, that's the thing. People on VATSIM aren't used to using all of these frequencies, having to type in all of these frequencies. Like I've said before, I didn't know ramp tower even existed until one day I accidentally flew back to Houston, and it was the F&O out of Houston, and I was told to contact ramp tower, and I was like, contact ramp tower? What is that? And then I remember them giving me a spot, and I was like, a spot? What am I looking for that at? I don't even know where I'm supposed to look for that at. It was weird, but I think that's what makes it frustrating too, when you're doing a lot more stuff than what you're used to doing on VATSIM. I think it messes with people of having to know that they got to possibly talk on all of these frequencies on the F&O if everybody's there. And so they're getting flustered. They're calling the wrong frequencies, calling the wrong person for pushback because now there's a ramp tower controller. You know, when you're used to just pushing at your own discretion, depending on if you're pushing off on a taxiway or within a ramp area. You know, typically the controller's like, yeah, push it on discretion, call me when you're ready for taxi. And then you got people doing that. They're just pushing at their own discretion when they're supposed to call for push. And then out of ramp tower, the controller's yelling at them and saying, you're supposed to call before pushing. You know, and then it's just a whole bunch of words that doesn't have to be said, that ends up having to be said because people aren't used to it and or don't know about it, you know, if they're new to F&O as well. All right, we got 944. Let's see. Minimums.
Center, Roger, contact St. Paul, C30. American 29 Meridian, Center, Roger, Density of apartment 4, Robin.
2115. Let's get that up.
Westbound altimeter 987.
Approach tower. I don't even know where we'll be parking yet, so I'll wait for that one. We got 10-5. Set. Star. Let's see. I can only have 2 guys manning tower, ground, and ATIS. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Issue here. It can be if things are moving fast. It can be a thing if you're not paying attention doing your flows and remember to already have the other frequency tuned up. It can catch you. It can catch you quickly. Even for those that have been doing it a while. But I get what you're saying though. Yes, it is about being prepared in the head of it, but again, I am telling you, I work at a major hub, and I get professional pilots still calling the wrong frequencies and tuning up the wrong frequencies and calling the wrong ramp tower, are supposed to be calling maintenance on the frequency, and they're talking to our operations. So it happens, you know, you got all this stuff you got going and doing, and something throws things out of circuit how things are supposed to flow, and that could easily throw things off on knowing to remember what you're supposed to do. And that's with 2 pilots in the airplane, it still happens. That's with 2 people in the airplane and it still happens. I've called like guys that I've had holding, waiting for their gate to open. I'll call them and let them know to come to a spot, and I listen to the ground frequency when I'm on tower. So I'll call them and they'll respond on ground frequency. And then I'll reply to them and say, hey, you just responded on ground side, switch back over to ramp. And they'll say, oh, sorry. And then they'll switch over to my side, back to my frequency. That's why too I listen to the ground frequency while I'm at work. So I know what's going on and know whether they're talking to ground or not, and they are, or if they are listening to my frequency or whatnot. It's a lot. So I can imagine how much it is for VATS and people who, even if you've been doing it a while, when you get that amount of stuff happening, especially at like a complex airport. Now, certain airports, yeah, sure, especially like your airport that you know you're used to it, but you're somewhere else with complex taxi routes and such, things can get sideways real fast and you can get behind real quick. Expect ramp, ground tower, approach, answer. Yep. Was that yeah, ramp tower and VATS. Oh, Bill, that was when I was still living in Houston, and I was still I was doing my flights out of Houston for it was probably, I don't even know what it might have been during the time I was flying with SkyWest, maybe when I was doing the SkyWest flight still on P3D, I think it was. That was the last time I had ramp tower on. That was the first time I knew about it or experienced it. Sometimes I'll push where there's no control authority, and some tower controller gives beef about not contacting them. But if you go to a major airport, an approach controller would be like it's uncontrolled. Yeah, on VATS. I understand it isn't being upheld. Like I understand some airports are different, sure, but I'm saying areas where you should be given a push clearance and then a control on VATS. Yeah, they don't care. They're like, just push when you feel like it. But that's kind of what it's always been. Is it's hit or miss, and you get used to the non-standard part of it, to where when the standardized part comes, you know, it's tricky. And that's how it always was for me when they all come online. I'd be like, dang, should I even ask them? Do I need to call for push? I don't want to sound stupid asking them, and then they're like, no, it's push at your own discretion over there, or whatnot. And it's like, okay, and then if you would have pushed at your own discretion, then they would have called you and yelled at you saying, hey, you need to call for push.
American 2477, just maintain United Greater as long as you can. Public speed at 8 out. Public speed at 8 out.
There it is. Across the board isn't something we see. There's a place confused. Taxways. Yeah, true that.
25.35.
Never had ramp tower. Oh, you really build. Like I said, if I wouldn't have accidentally flown into that event, I would have never had it before. That was the first time I flew into that. Oh, hold on. We already at
Ed at 4300 feet. Temperature 7. Dew point 5.
I thought this was top of descent right here.
Altimeter 3004. Density altitude 0 feet. Holding position signs may be obscured. Remain vigilant while taxiing. Advisor.
Atlanta Center, American 3215 would like to start our descent.
DC21, cross 4040 miles northeast.
American 3215, descend via Philip 4, Towers of transition into Charlotte, altimeter 3004.
Descend via Philip 4, Towers of transition into Charlotte.
Shoot, I need to look
Altimeter
at my
3004, American 3215.
And the DC3, you got steps on, just verify 40 out of 13. South frequency 111, to maintain level 210. To maintain 210, Delta 391. Bearing 2532, normal speed.
All right, let's see. All right, I got to get back on this. I was kind of behind here.
Delta 391, leading 23 for direct track. Out of 23 direct track,
has
Delta
done ramp
391.
control, advancing finish down the control to push and short taxi to the main taxi, which is what it's supposed to be. That's what ramp tower is just controlling the ramp area. Then ground picks them up from there.
Stow your tray tables and fasten your seatbelts. Please
I
note
can really
that
get out of
use
work.
luggage
If
will
missed
be
the arrival, have to have a good landing. Appreciate it, Bill. Safe travels home.
Thank you.
2167, contact Charlotte approach 125.35.
Small airport and returns. It's a turnout. There's no push. Oh yeah, got you.
2532, contact Atlanta Center 132.9.
All right, let's look at this arrival chart. 240. We'll keep stepping down. I actually can just look here and see all of that since it is ordered there. Should be good here. Come on, select. Checks out. Yeah, that checks. And it's 240 at or above, so we're good there too.
Number 22 miles, keep direct, Lawrenceburg Airport. Who was that? Roger, better now.
Oh, we got we're gonna be parking at Concourse Charlie, gate 3. So let's get that information up now as well. We got our in range. It was already sent. I didn't notice it. So let's see. Parking. Oh, we already got parking gates. All right, we got that. And, let's see back here. Parking gates. Charlie Concourse, Charlie 6. All right, we'll be parking on the east side here, and we should be getting spot. maybe red line or something, I think is what they do. We are 23 November. Alright, so we got our ATIS information. I'll give ramp control on my side. Now I'll put it on his side. If we're going there, we got 129.22. Ground and ramp tower. Let's
Delta 391 cross tracks at 1000, Greensboro, Altimeter 2987. Tracks at 11, Delta 391.
Yeah, call spot is the black ones with the numbers.
5137,
so we should be going to spot 23 November. Actually, maybe 24 November. I think that's where we're going. Let me look at the color line. I'm pretty sure our wingspan works for this. Full orange line is called spot 265, 26 south. Let's see about 24 November. Is that one of them? Oh no, that's 25. All right, so we don't deal with 4. So yeah, it's just 24 November. That should carry us to the ramp from there. So we'll at that point. All right, Steve, we're going to be arriving using flaps 30, approach speed 150, auto brakes 2. We're planning for runway 36 left. Minimums are 944. So we've already got this going too. Alright, we're going down to 16.
Roger that. We'll be arriving on runway 36 left with flaps 30, approach speed 150 knots, and auto brakes set to 2. Minimums are 944 feet.
Alright, Steve, go ahead and brief the arrival.
We'll be arriving in Charlotte on runway 36 left, the ILS approach. We'll be flying the Phillip 4 arrival. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 36 left. Weather at arrival shows winds calm, scattered clouds at 800 feet, broken at 4200 feet. No significant weather expected. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 2745, and approach frequency will be 125.35. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 150 knots. Once on the ground, we'll be taxiing to gate concourse C3. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
Yep, that's how it is here too. It shows up on the DG on the VDGSs at the parking stands or at the gates. It just instantly turns red until it says ramp closed. So the pilots can see it right out their window because every gate has a VDGS and DFW. They just don't use them for parking. They used to. I think it depends on the situation. They use them sometimes, but every gate has it. So red light turns on top of it, and it says it on the screen. And every time, even though they see it right there in front of them, they'll call us and say, they'll call ramp tower and say, hey, is the ramp closed? We'll say, it is indeed closed. We see it on our software that we use too, that's in front of us. It shows up big and red that the ramp is closed, or if it's if the winds are above, I think 20 knots, they go to yellow alert, and they go. The ramp goes to hand signals only at that point, no headsets. But we can see that, which means at that point we can only we can't really give them complex push instructions then, because they're on hand signals. So it'll be a typical, you know, push west, east, north, or south. because they can't, you know, normally if depending on what's going on, we'll tell them drop nosy beam echo 32 or something, or echo 27 alpha, or echo 7. It just depends. But once we go to yellow alert, we can't give but standard push instructions at that point. All right, we're descending out of 18,000. We also got a descent in the cabin. Descent rate looking good so far.
190 in 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, so once the ramp closes, we can't have any lightning strikes happen within 15-minute window of that last lightning strike that closed the ramp. 2987, that says. Yeah, that's showing right. Active Sky has to update because that ATIS it gave us is not correct. Down to 11,000.
American 3119, Atlanta Center, climb, maintain flexible 230, do not exceed 2909. American 2301, going to maintain flexible 190. Blue 666, Lennon arrival. Who's asking about speeds? X23, unfortunately, I need the speeds tonight. Speeder 4914, Lennon Center, going to maintain level 220.
6,000 and below 8,000. Above,
at above 749, descend via the Parker 4 lane, ignore public speed at Parker, cross Parker at or above.
American 3215, contact Charlotte approach on 125.35.
Contacting Charlotte. Approach on 125.35. American 3215.
He doesn't have those right.
Charlotte approach, American 3215, evening, descending to 16,000.
American 3215, Charlotte approach. Good evening, Charlotte. Altimeter 29.9er. Expect the ILS runway 36 left approach into Charlotte.
That sounds good.
Altimeter 29er. Expecting ILS runway 36 left approach. American 3215 keying.
What in the world is these extra words you put on the end of stuff? I do not understand.
Left approach.
Descending to 11,700. Right turn heading 170 for vectors to the ILS runway 36 left approach. American 3215 cam.
Cuts off the approach early, the arrival early.
Kclt, climbing in 16,000.
We're not doing it. What is with this 11,700 stuff? These are not real altitudes. We'll just say 12,000. We also check one other thing here. Before we start descending more. We shouldn't experience any icing at the airport or on our approach. We should. Just before there's some icing traced to moderate, looks like. That's out of our scope. We shouldn't see. Copy that. So why are you slowing down so far, that far away from the speed? What the heck is you doing? Get back up to the speed.
American 3215, descend and maintain 10,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000. American 3215.
Is likely going to vector us in. Even better, it gets us in even earlier. Again, we're already delayed. I've had flights come in and like, yeah, these people are already 10 hours delayed for this flight because of maintenance. Something maintenance happens, possibly something with a passenger or something happens. Whole host of things. So these things absolutely happen in the real world. All right, with 10,000, we'll likely be, he'll probably take us to DFOX, which is almost always the vectors to the fix just before the final approach fix. We gotta go around as 4,000. 2,500 is the altitude for the final approach fix. All right, we're good.
Park Hello, American 1048, 3,000, climbing 8,000, be the JoJo 5.
Get seatbelt signs on as well. Checks.
32, 62, Blue Street, and 59.
Consider JoJo, American 1048.
Let's go ahead and plan for it. Let's plan for Nelson is what we'll plan for. That's likely what we'll get. Pretty sure we should get DFOX, but we'll see. Let's set 240.
American 3215, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 105.
4,000.
Descending and maintaining 4,000. Turning left, heading 105. American 3215.
105 set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Charlotte. At this time, please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we
Alright,
arrive
below
at the gate.
10,000.
Kindly put your tray tables away.
Got that set.
Ensure your seats are in
Seatbelt signs
the
are
upright
on.
position and fasten your seatbelts. Our assigned gate is concourse C3. We appreciate your cooperation as we prepare for landing.
American
Thank you.
3215,
Choosing
proceed direct
American
DFOX.
Airlines flight
Descend and maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS
ascend and maintain
Actually, that was
3000
wrong.
until
I picked the
established
wrong
on the
one.
localizer.
Supposed to be
Cleared
one
for the
before that.
ILS runway 36 left approach. American 3215.
Oh yeah, 210 looks more like it. We got the DMU Army approach. That's 3,000. We'll set 3,000 there. Let's go flaps 1. It's like a light layer below us.
Maintain 16,000 American 1048.
Look up Captain Canada. Got you. Oh, you know what? Captain Canada is a different guy from Captain Canadian Mustache. Mustache Captain Canada. I forgot his name. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I do follow him. I looked up the wrong guy. Runway DFW. Sweet. Oh yeah, I follow him. He's a plane spotter at DFW.
Let's
go flaps 5.
1048.
4 miles out. Let's slow down to 180.
American 3215, contact Charlotte Tower on 118.1.
Contacting Charlotte Tower on 118.1. American 3215.
Yeah, I gotta take it at the
Charlotte Tower, American 3215 evening. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 36 left.
25.
5989.
American 3215, Charlotte Tower, roger. Continue approach, runway 36 left.
5152, continue the right turn heading 070, contact partner.
Flaps 15. 3 green, no red. Speed brakes armed. And he gave us clear the approach.
Just keep your speed up, please, for Whiskey 7 traffic inside a mile.
Cleared to land, way 36 left, American 3215.
Thank you.
Right there.
Ladies,
We can't get too high.
gentlemen, we are now preparing for landing.
Way too high.
Please ensure that your seatbelts
We got 27 knots on the nose though.
seat backs and tray tables are in an upright
Probably
position.
catch this.
Window shades are open. Kindly ask not to stow any carry-on luggage under the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. The use of lavatories is permitted. We appreciate your cooperation as we prepare to land in
30.
Charlotte.
Keep the nose down. Nah, we're too high. We're going around. Look off to the set.
Echo 2 is 5, I just want to let you know.
Over 4,000.
Center, Echo 2, Lima 5821, Charlie Tower,
4,000.
center full length, flying away, wind is 3505.
And Tower American 3215. We're going around.
American 2477, exit here, and then taxi November, Victor and Tango to the range. 7 November, make sure, tank
American 3215, execute mid procedure. Contact approach 125.35. Execute missed approach procedure. Switching to approach on 125.35. Approach. American 3215. Good evening. We're climbing past 5,000.
American 3215, approach Roger, continue climb and maintain 7,000.
7,000.
Charlotte Tower, good evening, American 2598, approach in Nelson.
Maintaining 7,000. American 3215.
145, 340 at 5, runway 36 left.
365, good land, American 2598.
Piedmont 5821, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
American 3215, turn left heading 210 vectors for the ILS, runway 36 left approach.
Thank you. He actually did it without me asking.
Left heading 210 for vectors to the ILS runway.
I was sure about to ask him.
American 321510.
He told me to execute the missed approach. Alright, flaps are up. Alright, heading 210.
5989, taxi November 6er and Tango to the ramp. American 1038, contact departure and signal.
Yeah, we were way too high.
94, runway 3600 clear for takeoff.
Hey, Eric executed a go around. We're going to get lined back up for the approach again.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll keep
I don't
the
want
cabin
flaps up.
informed
Flaps
as
up.
we prepare for the approach again.
Yeah, what up, Coach? Welcome in, sir. We'll see Hatchet on that cam one day. Now you won't see me on that cam.
Delta 3139, Nelson.
Yes, highly doubt it. We just go around, we were too high. Unstable.
36 left, Cleveland, Delta 3130.
Piedmont 6002, taxi November 6er and Tango to the ramp.
Too high on the approach. Can't believe you sent me way back up to 7,000 though. That's interesting.
$11.94 is at 2,500 miles. Takeoff.
Bring it back down to altitude. Better not turn it back in right now to 7,000 feet.
Crater and up to 16,000 Piedmont 3820.
Yeah, that is weird. I've said that before as well. On go-arounds that they don't ask reason for the go-around. I've said the exact same thing, that they should be asking that question.
Left turn 270, American 94.
Alright, we'll leave the that set. Let's load it to 10 on the speed. Set back flaps 1. All right, we got 6.5 on
direct to the American 1038.
Got 3.4 as reserves. Yeah, I knew there was no way we were going to make that. We were still out of 5,000 feet.
American 3215, turn right, heading 230.
Bro, I'm not turning right 230. I'm already way away from the approach anyway. Approach American 3215. Can we get a left turn heading toward the approach course?
Right heading 230.
Oh,
American
he said as soon as I was
3215.
asking. Jeez.
American 3215, descend and maintain 4000, turn left, heading 100.
All right, this time
American 3215, turn left, heading 100. American 3215, 11 miles from DFOX. Turn left, heading 045. Descend and maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 36 left approach.
Left heading 100. American 3215. Left heading 045. Descend and maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 36 left approach. American 3215.
3315, American 1038. Good day.
Flaps 5. Alright, we got the DME. Let's arm the approach again. Alright, he says 045. 045 set. We'll be good now.
Shot departure P-Bond 6057, 2,900 call name 8,000 Jojo.
Quite a bit of traffic out here landing in Charlotte and taking off.
$2,500.
Layer looks lower than I thought it was.
Clear direct Jojo, P-Bond 67.
You can see his light shining off the clouds. Alright, we don't need engine anti-ice, so that's good.
Departure Blue Tree 5049 is 4,000 for 8,000, or for 8,000 on 360 heading.
Alright, now we're on par with what we're supposed to be at. Alright, so on the glide slope. So on that. There we go.
American 3215, contact Charlotte Tower on 118.1.
Contacting Charlotte Tower on 118.1, American 3215.
American 1727, turn right heading 070. Once you're on the 70 heading, contact departure. Tower, Southwest 3528, we're Nelson inbound, runway 36 left. Southwest 3528,
Charlotte Tower, American 3215. Evening, we're established on the ILS approach for runway 36 left.
Southwest 3528, clear to land, runway 36 left.
American 3215, Charlotte Tower, roger, continue approach, runway 36 left.
Glide slope capture. Alright, gear down. Oh, I forgot to set it to off.
American 3215, Charlotte Tower, winds 290 at 22. Runway 36 left, cleared to land. Cleared to land, runway 36 left.
let's go
American
flaps
3215.
150 set. I got approach lights and the runway lights in sight. Got 3 green, no red. Let's go flaps 25. Should go around back to 40,000.
November, Victor, and Tango to Rim.
Flaps 30. Alright, flaps 30. Engine switches are on continuous. Lights are on. Seatbelt sounds are on. Our crew has already been notified to be seated. We got our clearance to land. And we have the field and the runway in sight.
Blue 350, 17, turn right heading 070, contact departure. Envoy 4085, if I didn't get it to you.
My throttles, my controls.
1,000.
Alright, no winds.
$500. 400.
Southwest 3528, taxi November, Victor, and Tango to Rim. Good night. That's up
Approaching minimum.
Southwest 3528.
2 minimums.
Continuing. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10. Alright, go down, nose go down, reverses. Green. Speed brakes extended. 100 knots. Right at 1G. I'll take that. I think I've had a 1G in a minute. 80 knots. 70. 60. First is out. My brakes. Thank you, thank you. Brakes off. Stop the clock.
American 3215, contact ground on 121.8.
See, that's how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to give me that after we've exited. All right, over the ground on 21.8, American 3215.
Gentlemen, welcome to Charlotte. We appreciate you flying with American
21.
Airlines.
Oh, actually, you know what? I
Please
don't know.
remain
Let's, if
seatbelts
he's
fastened
right.
until
You are on the west side. All right, 21,800 is
Did you know
correct.
that Charlotte is known as the Queen City and is home to the NASCAR Hall of Fame?
American 2765, tower runway 36 left, clear to land, wind 3505.
Captain Hatchett,
Clear to land,
First
36
Officer
left,
Steve,
American
and the
27.
entire crew,
That's
we
ramp
wish
tower.
you a
We'll just
pleasant
switch over on
evening.
that.
If you have a
Put
connecting
operations
flight,
over
please
here.
listen carefully. Flight
Envoy 3913, Charlotte Tower, runway 36 center, line up away.
We're not going to switch over to ground yet because we still got to cross runways and such.
340 to New York departs at 10:30 p.m. from gate C15.
Actually, we'll leave that on until we cross all the runways. Let's see.
Tower American 2755, you guys doing a runway inspection? I'm sorry, say it again?
Yeah, when I looked at yours, it did look like that's where you went. That you exited up here.
That's American 2755,
I got to turn around. I was hoping to make that W7
the runway is clear.
exit. All right, let's get these guys on.
You see anything out there?
Get these
Yeah,
off
they tend to slow down way early. Oh, okay. Yeah, no runway inspection, nothing like that.
Welcome to Charlotte. Flight crew, Southern different crew. Got a different crew. This is Erica this time. That's Taylor with that crazy accent. Good old Taylor. Alright, let's go flaps up. Trim is within range as well.
Envoy 3913, runway 36 center, just take off. American 1855, 10 to report.
21.8, let's switch over here.
56 feet, Charlotte Tower, runway 36.
Actually, no, we'll stay on with Tower. He's supposed to clear us across all these runways. So make that left here and, well, let's do that. Hello ground, American 3215 on the ground, crossing the November Bridge, going to gate Charlie 3.
American 3215, Charlotte ground, taxi to Concourse C Gate 3 via November Victor, Victor 5, hold short of runway 18 center, then Echo, Echo 17, orange line, blue line, have a good day.
Alright, that's where I feel this. Concourse Charlie Gate 3 via November Victor, Victor 5, hold short of runway 18 center. American 3215. I'm not saying the rest because we still got to hold short. We'll shut the engine down once we get up there.
American 7210, Charlotte Tower, runway 36 center, line of wind 350. Envoy 3913, contact report.
No, it's not. She's just a flight attendant. I really don't like her because she don't know how to stay with the same accent. Lisa was the person that was more dependable and kept the same accent, and they took her off. She no longer exists now. Alright, make that right here. Hey, no worries. Dude, you know this isn't Twitch. And I don't hide my streams after I stream. So the video's here, bro. You can always go back and watch it. Happy birthday to FNL's mom. Let's get around here.
Target 2210, runway 36 center, just signal. 5617 contact departure. American 2765, just letting us look at yours, they just slow everybody down. Probably
oh, got you.
No worries, for just more curiosity or anything else.
We got 5.6. We switch back over the tower. We did not switch back. I don't see anyone taking off. Gave us Victor 5 and Tower American 1315 on Victor 5, holding short runway 36 center. Permission to cross. Should they give us?
American 3215, Charlotte Tower. Can you repeat that?
American 3215, we're holding short runway 36 center on Victor 5. Permission to continue.
American 3215, runway 36 center, backtrack approved.
Bro, I'm not backtracking. What is that? I actually got somebody taking off.
Alright, 36 left, go to land, stage 29.
Somebody else about to take off, it looks like. Unless he's not showing. Like, dude's trying to get me to backtrack the runway. Alright, I don't see the airplane, so we're going. Alright, we'll cross. And we took her to her favorite place to eat last night, Cracker Barrel. Oh, nice. Nice. Hey, as long as she enjoyed it, man, that's what counts. Everybody enjoyed it, especially her. Sweet. Why am I flaps one? Go flaps up.
Tower Southwest, 3183, coming up on Southwest 3183, Charlotte. Thanks for calling on E145, 3 miles ahead. The wind is 350 at 5, runway 36 left, clear. 36 left, clear to land.
Alright, we get lights off now. APU's going. Those off, we'll shut down number 2. And ground American 3215 back with you on Victor 5, continuation to gate Charlie 3, correction, Charlie 6.
American 3215, Charlotte ground, taxi to Concourse C, gate 6 via Victor 5, Echo 17, orange line, blue line, have a good day.
Alright, we'll continue to the gate via Victor 5, Echo 17, orange line, blue line, American 3215.
About 5834, unit 360, contact.
That's 16. I hope 17 wasn't in front of us. If it was, that means I got to turn. Alright, it's the next one. And the blue line, orange line thing is an actual thing here. I didn't realize that until I think I looked on the Google map and zoomed in and found that that's an actual real thing. So we'll go up one more, get into the ramp that way, but we should have to contact the ramp if we go in through this way. I think we should go down further. I don't think we should make this entrance here, because we'd have to, well, maybe we do 29.8. Let's switch over to 29.8. And we'll switch over to the other ramp tower on the way out of there. Hello, ramp tower, American 3215, approaching Echo 17 to continue to gate Charlie 6.
5834, still with me, contact departure.
Ground to flight deck, you are still on ramp frequency.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be on ramp frequency. let's see what these color lines are. Blue line, he said blue line, orange line. I'm gonna guess we're gonna stay on blue line for now. All right, we're clear left.
Harbor 65504 is the ILS 365. 23504 Charlie, you're following the 737 3 miles ahead.
And once we cross over, we'll switch to the other ramp frequency on the other side.
25504. D-Mark 5829, taxi November, Victor, and Tango to the ramp. November, Victor, to the ramp.
Yeah, the line here is actually a blue line. It's not a yellow line. The same with the other line over there, the orange line, and the I think there's a green line, if I'm not mistaken. They all have a, they actually do all have a color. It's a color coded for specific wingspan aircraft is what it shows on the here, that it's only meant for certain aircraft wingspans. Alright, so as soon as we cross this terminal here is where the switchover happens. Back to the other side. We got to go around. We got to keep continuing all the way around here. We got to go around. We'd have to switch 2 different frequencies to get over. Yeah, he really shouldn't have given us this. We'll exit the ramp and go up, come up the way we're supposed to. All right, let's just switch over to the orange line at least. Fancy nose takeoff lights. And that humid air looks cool.
D-Mark 5870, turn right heading 360, contact departure.
Got the Allegheny 321 over here, waiting to park. Let me see where they just flew in from. I don't know if that's still that's the actual aircraft. That aircraft is oh no, that's not him. That is not him. I don't know who that is. All right, let's keep going. We got to get to our gate. A bit too fast. Hello, ramp tower, American 3215. Approaching spot 24 November. Charlie.
Ground to flight deck, you are still on ramp frequency.
Yes, you should be saying approved. It's like they keep changing things. Some things it works for, and others it does not. Where the heck is Charlie 6? Alright, it's like 3 or 4 down. Is that 6 or is that 8? That's 8, and he's at my gate. All right, let's see if we can get Charlie 8. Hello, operations, American 3215. We're inbound for gate Charlie 6, but the gate looks occupied. Any way we can get Charlie 8?
Let me see what we have. Give me a minute or two. American 3215, operations gate C6 is occupied. You can proceed to gate C8.
All right, we'll proceed to gate Charlie 8, American 3215. All right. All right, Erica, we have a new gate assignment. We'll be parking at Charlie 8.
Gate C8.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I will inform the cabin crew and prepare for the gate change to C8.
Even this happens though sometimes, and I've done it a couple times where I thought the gate was open and it was not. And
Good evening, Captain. We're just finishing securing the cargo. We'll let you know when we are.
You need to do anything. I don't even need you on. Why are you here?
Hello, Tower, Blue Streak,
Cancel mission.
Runway 36 left.
Jeez
Blue
Louise.
Streak 5112, Charlotte Tower, hello, runway 36 left, clear to land, wind is 35.
Mission has been canceled. Remember to click new flight as well. Have a nice day.
Oh, just remove it. Here they go with that stupid stuff. They don't actually remove it is the problem. Let's see. And operations, American 3215. Can we get rampers for Charlie 8?
Proceed to gate C8.
Yes, we need rampers for Charlie 8, please.
Rampers will be sent to gate C8.
Yeah, I think it just depends. I don't know. Sometimes they have the, oh, let me turn this off. Yeah, but that's what we do to keep from being in the road traffic in their way. Stop short of the road traffic until they get that going. All right, we got rampers, we got the VDGS as well. All right, no road traffic, and is it ready for us? That's kind of how the VDGS shows up at DFW, but it's the red words there or letters are saying ramp closure is what it says. Guys running out, right? Yeah, now the road traffic will not stop, even in real life. They don't stop unless the rampers are out here telling them to stop. But that too is why the pilots hold short of the road, so they don't block that traffic from getting by. Now here he should have stopped, of course, because we would have rampers. Now hopefully GSX or FS Dream Team updates that and let us at least edit our two wing walkers to put them out there when we edit the gates. Since we do have wing walkers now, they should at least let us edit that as a part of when we're editing the places to put the GSE, the equipment all, you know, around the gate. Let me turn the light off. I'll blind those people. All right. Yeah, the airplane. Now I've had some pilots who don't care. They'll pull up and block right, have the nose wheel right on the road, so no traffic can pass by, and their rampers will be 20 minutes before they come out to let them in. So now you got all this road traffic backing up and blocking other airplanes that may need to park or that's about to push. Now they can't push because they got all this road traffic behind them. So that's why they're supposed to stop short of the road so they don't impede on the road traffic. But I have seen them do it anyway and not care. They're already frustrated and mad, and they feel like if they block the road, why am I hearing these sounds in my headphones? I'm not supposed to hear that in my headphones. But yeah, I've seen them. They'll do it thinking that that'll make the rampers get out there faster when they see all the road traffic being blocked. All right, we get that off. Top collision light off. Wing light off. Logo light can stay on. These off. Should have already had yaw damper off. On APU gen. Shut those down. Already got weather radar off. Fuel used.
655, 53, Charlotte Tower, the wind is 3506, runway 3 center left wave.
Checks.
United 2864, taxi November, Victor, and Tango to the ramp.
Alright, get us our jet bridge out here and get it connected so we can go. We'll stop that. Got gave it 5.3 and call it good. Why does this do this every time? GSX acts weird. It won't let me it says these things are not available. The requested park and activate. It's acting like it's acting like we're trying to board. It's weird acting. Why is this doing this? Cancel the doggone mission. Cancel mission.
Mission has been canceled. Remember to click new flight as well. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but you're not removing it from the board. It looks like I'm trying to go somewhere else now. They gotta fix that. I gotta make sure I write that down as well, for that's something for them to fix. Alright, let's go. Get me my jet bridge here. Alright, there we go. Thing there is off. Got y'all dampener off already. Overhead's all set. Alright, 2 hours and 3 minutes of flight time and 2 hours 41 minutes of taxi time. Let's see. Supposed to ask me if I want the ground power connected, but I guess it's not.
Tower Piedmont 6079, ILS.
Oh, hold on, did it automatically connect it? It's asking me to remove chocks, like I put chocks in. Interesting. Didn't ask me though. Alright, let's get ground power connected. Bleed off. Alright, we got ground power now. You can shut down. Off, there. Alright, Erica, jet bridge is connected. Deplane passengers, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our final parking position at Gate C8 here at Charlotte Douglas International Airport. The local time is 9:28 p.m. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer Steve, and the entire crew, we want to thank you for flying with American Airlines, Flight 3215 from Omaha. We hope you have a pleasant evening and enjoy your stay in Charlotte.
Alright,
Please
no
remain seated
failures.
with your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. If you
Alright, so we got to the gate with 5.3 thanks to that go around.
Thank you.
What the heck is up? Oh, right here. I was gonna say, where are we parked? Sucks we don't have interior for the gate. Not bad. DGS system's lined up. It's calibrated correctly, so that's good. We'll take it. Get deplaned here. Yeah, welcome to Charlotte. So we had an eventful day today on this flight. Again, we had medical that happened today. So one flight we did 2 takeoffs, 2 landings. At least we get to add that to the book. One flight, multiple landings. We took off, had to return back to field to get that passenger some help. Then we had to go around when we got here after takeoff from, at least we were able to get out of Omaha and get to Charlotte here safely. Unfortunately, we did have to do a go around. We were way too high on the approach. We were like 3,000 feet above the final approach fix. I couldn't have tried to slam that in if I wanted to. I tried, but realized, yeah, it's not happening. You got to try to force it. It ain't worth it. Not gonna happen. You say, yeah, if that's what you call. Hey, that was definitely an eventful day. And we did get 2 landings in, 2 takeoffs, 2 landings off the same trip. We'll put that in the book. We got that medical taken care of. We made it to Charlotte again, had to do that go around. We came back, we lined up, had a stable approach and landed on the second time around. Again, we fly the flight here. We're in no hurry to get to the ground, to get to the destination. We fly the flight as it's supposed to be flown. It's the hurry up and wait game. You can hurry up all you want and end up in the Congo line trying to take off. You can land as fast as you want and exit and be behind 20 airplanes trying to get to the gate. How it works in real life, especially at hubs, depending on the banks that you're flying in on, it happens. You can be 30 minutes early and end up being 10 minutes late to the gate. It happens. I see it every day at DFW. Every single day. It doesn't matter the airline. I've seen it all American when every single gate is taken up. It's just a whole bank of departures and the arrivals all arrived early. And they're all waiting at the south pads or the north pads, waiting for gates to open so they can get to the gate. And operations are scrambling, trying to get whoever's on the ground first. That's been on the ground the longest to the gate, because as you know, about the 3-hour mark, the longer that airplane sits on the ground, once it reaches the company starts getting fined. First come, first serve. We're getting them in the gates. We can't have them sitting on the ground, for hours on it. They got. We got passengers like F&L, that's Diamond Club members. That's got to get to his connection flight. He paid, $10,000 for his ticket. We got to get him to his connection flight. So soon, and I've seen it. The aircraft will park, and there'll be a black Suburban will pull up right next to the airplane, specific passenger off the airplane, and drive them across the terminals to get to that other flight. And they'll send them right up the jet bridge from outside into the jet bridge so they can make that flight. So depending on how much money that particular passenger has spent, depends on if they make that next flight or not. Most passengers will miss their connecting flights. Unless you're a deadhead, a must-ride deadhead who has to get to a flight that has to work a flight somewhere else, rarely do we hold flights. The only way you can get lucky is if maintenance happens to happen on that aircraft at the same time you're running late. If maintenance is the hold up, then they're the ones that's going to take the delay. And they'll reopen the passenger service, reopen their stuff because they don't want to take a delay. So they'll reopen because they know maintenance is going to take the delay to get those late inbound passengers on. You had a 10,000K ticket. So we're holding your connection flight. So if you landed in Charlotte, you're probably going to Europe or something, probably from Charlotte. This is the connecting flight out of Omaha. So yeah, yeah, I've seen it though. We will hold flights for certain passengers to make their connecting flight. If they were inbound late or got to the gate late, they will send a Suburban or a Tahoe, a black Tahoe truck to that aircraft to pick that specific passenger up and get them over to their connecting flight. You said my very own cheese pizza. What is that, from Home Alone? You say, yeah, the driver is waiting on the ground and they have a hot towel and beverage for me. Oh yeah, because they know you're stressed, so you can wipe your face, kind of help wipe some of that stress away with that warm hot towel, while all the other passengers are standing up waiting for the plane to park, waiting for the jet bridge to open. You get off first and go right out the side door of the jet bridge, while everyone that has to walk through the jet bridge get to run halfway across the airport to get to their connecting flight that they've already missed because the flight closed already and they're not reopening that gate. So now you're stuck wherever you are, at least hoping that there's another flight leaving, going to where you need to go so you can get there. Oh yeah, to the second one. Yeah. Let's see the it's arrived. Get the unhealthy amount of ice cream. Yes, yes they are. Yes they are. It says boarding complete. Why is it still saying boarding complete? Our passengers on board. Oh well, we won't worry about that. I was about to say, who got the strobe lights on in the ramp? Why is there one person still sitting on the airplane? There's one person still sitting on the aircraft back there. I think he got stuck on here because I switched the amount of passengers down to 148. And that's the unaccounted passenger that had to get off the airplane back in Omaha.
Tower, good evening, Blue Trick 5103, visual 36 left.
Blue Trick 5103, Tower.
Oh, where's the Max pushing out of? This Max probably just pushed out of this gate.
Clear to land 36.
No, he couldn't have. They had to have towed him up. Yeah, the Home Alone's the classics, man. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. But yeah, that was our eventful day today. Unfortunately, our passengers were supposed to arrive earlier in the day. I don't even know what time we were supposed to arrive earlier. I think it was supposed to be, we were supposed to arrive at midnight 15 Zulu time, I think it was. We were supposed to arrive at. We ended up arriving 2 hours late. So it was 2 hours late to this. So if you had like a 3-hour layover for a connection flight, you still likely made that flight. Anything less than 3 hours, you missed that connection flight. Unless, again, you got lucky and maintenance was going on that flight or something else happened that delayed that flight to make it stay here longer. But otherwise, you have absolutely missed that connection flight. Hey, as always, Caleb, man, appreciate you flying along, even if you're in a completely different sim platform. I always enjoy the power reps from you, man. Absolutely. Our next flight will be going to St. Paul, Minneapolis. St. Paul,
American 1087, how you ready?
yeah, Minneapolis is where we'll be going. Hopefully we get some crazy snow up there. We get to get some snow day in, snow flight in. And I hope I'm not asking for something that's going to absolutely have me dreading it doing the flight. But we'll try to do that flight in the morning. I think there's some event going on the pilot's life. So I may fly again tonight. Of course, if you guys can't be there, it is all good. I appreciate y'all either way. But I may be trying an event. It's a South Africa flight going out of Cape Town or going to Cape Town from somewhere. Actually, no, that flight doesn't happen until the 4th. Yeah, it's scheduled for the 4th, so that flight's not going to be happening.
No problem. Runway 36 center, line up away, the wind is 0104.
All right, that Max is leaving. Let's say, oh, you did, you say, we'll catch you. Yep, MSP, oh nice, go visit Mall of America. Oh yeah, true that. True that. Go shop at an MSP. Let's see, ATIS for there right now is, let's see, broken 7,000, solid overcast 8,500, -4, dew point -9. So it's not too bad there right now. But I'm sure my luck it'll be bad there in the morning. But we'll see. But other than that, hey, again, appreciate you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the flight. And I will see y'all on the next flight out. Again, appreciate everybody that stopped by. And see y'all later.
Fox 114, you can proceed on runway 36 left on the approach end northbound for 1 time. Endeavor 5047, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff. American 1087, contact departure. Sparkback 1087. Big 5103, turn right, and then taxi November, Victor, Tango to the rim. Alright, similar taxi is November, Victor, Tango to the rim. 5103. Endeavor 5047, turn right, 6020. Endeavor 5047, turn right, heading 070, contact departure. Fox 114, thanks for the report. American 3299, American 514, contact Atlanta Center, 135.35. Have a good day. American 3299, the wind is 030 at 5, runway 32 center, clear for takeoff. 1087, climb and maintain 16,000. Climb maintain 16,000, 1087. 47, that's correct. 1087, contact Atlanta Center, 135.35, good day. 35, American 1087, good day.